Alright, welcome back everybody. As I deal with my clogged up fucking nose. Welcome back to some more suffering. Are y'all ready? Goddamn fucking data update. But yeah, Hannah, thanks so much for the 51-month resub, man. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the continued support. You saw my whales log from earlier today, but you expect a Koi and Light to be my next 120. I honestly I'm not sure if I'm ever going to 120 Koi and Light. Matter of fact, I don't even know if I talked about who my next 120 was gonna be. I think I only talked about how I was planning on getting Proto Merlin to level 100, but I don't know if I actually came out and said if like who my next 120 target was gonna be. If I did, then I completely forgot about it. But yeah, so welcome back everybody. Current box count, I don't know. You should stop asking because obviously, because like, what the fuck are you expecting? You know? Like, I get it that you guys were asking for my box count back in the day, because when I was actually grinding lotteries hard. But what's the point of asking me my box count now? You guys know that I'm not farming anywhere near as hard as I used to. I've said that multiple times. So why are y'all fucking still fucking asking me how many boxes I have? What the fuck is the point? Like, hello? Did you get sponsored for GFL2 or have beta access? No. I never bothered signing up for the GFL2 beta. Partly because I've never gotten into any beta before, and I highly doubt I'll ever get into one at all. For any game, anyway. So I didn't bother, I'll just wait for full release. And I certainly didn't get sponsored to play it either, because imagine me getting a sponsor. Imagine a 100 viewer streamer Andy being able to get sponsored for fucking anything. Isn't it kind of a normal question to ask if someone is currently streaming this event? The fact that you think it's normal is kind of fucked up, you know? Because first of all, let me ask you, why do you even ask for people's box count in the first place? What kind of information would you even get out of that? Why do people ask for other people's box counts in the first place? Is what I want to know. Because personally, I've never understood that. Even as someone who fucking grinds lottery boxes like there's no fucking tomorrow. Like, I personally have never asked for anybody else's box counts because I don't fucking care. I only care about how many boxes I have. And obviously, I don't need to ask myself how many boxes I have, right? So what I would like to know, what is the logic behind asking another FGO player how many boxes they've rolled? Because I don't quite understand. Engagement is one reason, then that's a piss poor engagement farming tactic then. Not to mention everybody does it, so at some point I'll get tired of answering the same fucking question over and over. Like, normally, I think I'm a pretty patient guy when it comes to answering the same question over and over, but considering the whole, how many boxes are you on right now question I've answered for the past basically 6 years. Like, I think there are better ways to engage with a streamer than just asking how many boxes they're on. So you gotta try again, Shadow. Give me a better reason, man. Am I using emulator now? Yes, I am using emulator now. I moved my FGO account onto emulator. Why the change? Mainly it has to do with my capture equipment. I don't like the fact that my emulator, or not emulator, my capture card is a piece of shit now. It's always kind of bothered me, so I just made the switch over to emulator to see if the what is it, the way it looks on stream is any better. I actually don't know if it actually looks any better or not, but no one said anything. Well, actually no, somebody in YouTube chat did mention, oh yeah, you're like can you turn up the graphics on your FGO? So maybe it has done something. I don't know. Better question is today your last grinding stream? That's a better question for sure. Yes, I agree. The answer is no, actually, because I said I was gonna use up all my apples for this event, but I still have like 100 gold apples to go through because I just barely finished going through all my silver apples. So no, this will not be my last farming stream. I may skip rotation 2, but I will definitely be back for rotation 3 to use up the rest of my apples that I have. $100 gapples easily done by today. I don't know about that one, man. I'm not too sure about that one, Zara. To compare, the logic, your guess is that the logic is to compare. If you don't farm, you call them addicted. If you farm more than them, you can flex. That's why people ask this question constantly. I know, right? Like, what other logic, train of logic is there behind asking streamers or just other players in general how many boxes they farmed? It's to compare. Bro, why are you fucking wasting your time asking for other people's box counts just to compare, man? Just focus on yourself. Like, unless you're a fucking 1,000 box Andy like me. Like, who the fuck cares how many boxes another person has or how many boxes you have? Because guess what? At the end of the day, someone else out there has more boxes than you, so who the fuck cares? Shut the fuck up and get back to farming. Hey, Warsaw, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? It does look better? Okay, good. If it looks better, then yes, that my job is done then. Because, yeah, I always felt that my capture card, my Elgato capture card, for whatever reason, like, fucks with the quality. It didn't used to do that, which is the sad part. Now it does. And so I was like, okay, you know what? I'll just put it on an emulator from now on. Do 90++s require Oberon? They don't. A lot of teams don't require it. It's simply because we do have the damage bonus CE for this event. The count and stretch. What is it? the count and stretch craft essence, so that helps out a ton. However, having Oberon does help a lot, but he's not required. There are quite a few teams out there that don't run Oberon, I don't think. So you don't have to run him if you don't want to. You just need to find a team that doesn't use him. Though. You compare to have a goal. Yeah, in that case, that's fine, because at least you admit that you are trying to compare. You're not trying to hide that shit or anything. But I feel like a lot of people who ask me, "Oh, how many boxes are you on, Mr. Streamer?" They do want to compare. They're just not honest about it. Because seriously, what other reason are you gonna? What other reason would you have to ask people how many boxes they're on? So fucking stupid. Just FGO things, I guess. FGO players are retarded, I guess. More news at 11. You're finally starting to build your Bernice and Zenless. What disc set did you give her? 4-piece Chaos Jazz and 2-piece Inferno Metal. The one that gives her fire damage. I think you can also give her 2-piece Hormone Punk. I think that's the attack percent set. They're relatively similar. But I believe 4-piece Chaos Jazz is recommended on Bernice. Bernice Sanders. I am once again asking for more nitro fuel. I'm surprised I haven't seen a Bernice Sanders meme yet on the internet. It seems like such a natural thing to do, but I guess not. I guess people haven't made that joke yet. The Genshin Impact version of how many boxes have you farmed is how high your crit damage or crit rate is on a unit. That I can excuse because, like, considering how important crits are in Genshin, right, for a lot of characters. It's like, that I understand. Right? Because if somebody out there is looking to build a particular character and they want to see what's possible, right? Then they would ask, "Hey, can I see your crit stats on like so and so character?" So that way they have something to work towards, right? Some sort of threshold to like keep in mind as they build their own character. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I totally get that. But I don't see the same kind of logic applying to asking how many boxes you have in fucking Fate Grand Order. So I guess they're comparable, yeah, in the sense that in both situations you're dealing with people who want to like try to compare what they have to yours. But it makes a lot more sense in Genshin. It doesn't make anywhere near as much sense in FGO though. But yeah, I don't really get it myself. I don't know if I ever will. You already seen people bitch about Tectum playing the GFL 2 beta? I mean, that's just gonna happen, I guess, you know. Excuse me. Yeah, people will bitch about Mr. Techie playing anything. But that's how sponsorships work, baby. Just hit up the most popular gacha adjacent content creators and pay them to play your game. That's how it works, baby. Hey Simon, welcome back to the stream, man. Any thoughts on the recent Censor 2.0 drama in Snowbreak? Do you think the game is now slowly dying because the trust is gone now, perhaps? I don't know if the game is dying yet. I think it's a little bit too early to tell there. However, what I will say is that because of their decision to censor their game, I am much less motivated to buy any skins from them now. Like, maybe every now and then I'll pick up a skin here and there, but before, if I had the money anyway, I would just buy all the skins in the game, right? But now, even if I did have the money, I would be a lot more hesitant to buy any more skins from Snowbreak. Because, like, okay, well, if I buy this skin, then who knows in, like, a couple weeks from now if the CCP is going to get pissed off again and force Snowbreak devs to censor the game again, right? Even if it's not the Snowbreak devs' fault, the fact that they're constantly bowing to censorship means that as a consumer, like the end result is for me to not have as good of a product as I want or as I paid for, right? Whether it's the developer's fault or not. So that means that at least me personally, I'm nowhere near as much inclined to want to buy more skins from them. You know what I mean? So it certainly affected my personal decision to, you know, pay for stuff in the game. And going forward, I will most likely not pay as much. I mean, I already wasn't really spending that much on Snowbreak anyway because it's fun being broke, I guess. But definitely for sure going to the future, I'm not gonna buy anywhere near as many skins from them as I did before. Because if the skins are just gonna get censored after you buy them, what the fuck is the point of buying them? Like, yeah, I know. Snowbreak did put in a sneaky little uncensored thing, right? That's pretty easy to do. It's a lot easier than whatever the fuck Girls Frontline did. But even still, like, that doesn't really solve the core issue. And I'm not sure if they ever can, really. How is that not just making conversation, the whole asking how many boxes you have thing? Maybe it is. It's just that I'm personally very tired of constantly hearing people ask me, seeing people ask me, how many boxes do you have right now? How many boxes do you have right now? Again, it was more understandable. Did I pick Oprah? Okay, I did. It was more understandable back, 2 years ago when I actually, fuck's sake, when I actually, fucking gave, when I actually farmed 1,000 boxes. That I understand. But I've repeatedly told you guys, hey, I'm not farming lotteries that much anymore. I'm not farming lotteries hard anymore, right? Like, oh, I'm broke. I can't pay for constant rappelling like I used to. So in this case, I don't understand why people keep asking me how many boxes I have. What kind of answer are you expecting? 100? 200? 300? No, man, I can't do that anymore. then put a count on your screen or something, and have me fucking remember to and have me remember updating it every fucking hour or something? Fuck no. Fuck that shit. And not to mention, even if I put a box count on stream, you know for damn well that people will still come to my stream asking me, how many boxes are you on? Even if the number is literally right in fucking front of them on their screen. I've streamed long enough to know that stream viewers do not know how to read stream titles. So what makes you think they're going to be able to read a box count? Hate watchers? No, it's not necessarily hate watchers. It's just people are, you know, they don't pay attention. No, it's not necessarily hate watchers. It's just, you know. Like, I get that when you watch on mobile, right? Sometimes if you watch on mobile, it's a little bit harder to see, see where the stream title is. Like, let's see. I guess it's not too hard if you know where to look. It's just, you know, sometimes people can't read the stream title. And it's not really their fault, but, you know. Even if you're on mobile, you should know where to look when you know, if you want to see, oh, what's my streamer doing today, right? Even on mobile, I know where to look to read what the stream title is, even if it's not immediately obvious. It's more the progress people give a shit about. Just like how you still tune into your whales log videos and like the dolphins logs you make for for FGO and other games. No, I don't think that comparison is quite on the same level, unfortunately for you. It's one thing to watch my whales logs and dolphins logs videos and show you guys, oh, here's my progress that I'm having on for these servants in particular, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Because at the end of the day, they're about the characters themselves. But I don't see the same logic applying to fucking lottery boxes. Because no matter how many boxes you farm, that's still progress in like as a general concept. So whether I farm 50 boxes, 100 boxes, 200 boxes, 1,000 boxes, like it's still kind of like that. They still kind of encompass that vague area of progress. But again, if I were farming 1,000 boxes, again, that's more understandable because, oh, I have a goal that I have set for myself, or like I have like a general goal that I've set for myself. And so if you want to ask me how my progress is there, then okay, that's fine. Which is why I said I understood it more when people would ask me how many boxes are you on right now in previous years when I actually went hard on lottery farming. But here I still don't get it. You aren't convincing me, my dude. Cause here, I'm not farming like a fucking maniac. I'm not trying to go for 1,000 boxes. Clearly, I don't need to farm lotteries anymore. I'm just farming them casually just so that you guys have something to farm with, and for stream content. Nothing about this situation really lines up as to why I should tell you how many boxes I'm on. Like all the previous reasons we had. That you guys, as the viewers, would have had to ask me how many boxes I have, how many boxes I'm on right now, they don't really apply anymore. Like progress? What progress? Like you think with how little I'm farming this lottery now, the progress I'm making is even gonna make a fucking dent on my account? Probably not, my dude. Again, it was more understandable before. Now, not so much. So no, I'm still not buying that Shadow. You just like clicking on people's streams to see the lotto progress just to compare to yours. Yeah, at the end of the day, it's just a simple little comparison thing, just to see how much better you're doing than the streamer you're watching, or worse. But you know, if you're comparing to me, then you probably have more boxes than me. Let's just put it that way. I have to remember to try to manage my other gacha games while FGO's going on in the background. Okay, that's Star Rail done. I think I already took care of Ether Gazer from before. Pull up Nikkei real quick. Any leaks or info on the next Nikkei event? You might be able to find something on the subreddit. There's also that dedicated Nikkei Leaks Twitter account. I think it's literally called Nikkei Leaks. So you can check those to see if there's anything new. I believe on the subreddit, the winter event rerun from last year has already been leaked. I don't know if they're gonna put out any new characters though. Hey Sleepy, how's it going, man? How's the farming going? It's going pretty chill. Just trying to farm some lottery while taking care of my other gacha games at the same time. I think you guys can hear the Nikkei loading screen in the background. Do I need to check Zenless actually? I'll check how much stamina I have in Zenless. I've been forgetting to clear my stamina in Zenless lately, so I gotta make sure to stay on top of that. Winter event rerun, another skip for you then. Hey, as long as make sure you have a Winter Ludmilla though. Winter Ludmilla is pretty fucking good. So as long as you have her, then that's fine. But if you don't, then I suggest you try to pick up a copy of her. If you just care about farming lottery currency, would 5-slot setup be better on 90++ or 6-slot on 90+? Those two setups are relatively similar. At that point, it would just be a matter of which material does each node individually drop. So, for example, on 90+, they drop eggs, but on 90++, they drop scales of fantasy. Also, remember that 90++ does give a lot more bond points, I believe. Because here you get like over 1,300 bond points per run. Whereas on 90+, I forget how many bond points they give you there. Maybe only 1,000 or something? I don't know. I forget. So if you need to bond farm for people, for certain servants, then keep that in mind. Oh yeah, and the slightly higher CE drop chance on 90++ as well. But you did say you only care about farming the lottery currency. Actually, no. Even then, my thingy, the shit that I just said still counts. Because yeah, I already established that both of those setups are relatively similar in terms of raw lottery drops, or raw box count drops, box ticket drops, or whatever the fuck we call them. Login failed. What the f? I know it does this shit every now and then. Gotta fucking log back in again on my Nikkei launcher. Today, out of boredom, you went over to Hoyo's YouTube channel. You're surprised Hoyo actually makes full 5 or so minute animations dedicated to new characters. Yes, they've done that ever since fucking Genshin, I believe. But yes, MiHoYo marketing goes fucking crazy. For casuals, would you recommend Nikkei or for Nikkei, Pridwin or Nikkei.gg? Probably Nikkei.gg. Their guides, I think, are a lot easier to access, whereas with Pridwin you kind of have to navigate around the website to see what you want. I had an easier time navigating the Nikkei.gg website, other than besides Pridwin. But the Pridwin website does give you a pretty comprehensive tier list, which I don't know if Nikkei.gg does. I'm sure they have their own tier list somewhere, but I've never seen it. So there's still reason to use both websites. But in just for just general, like, if you're asking about how well a casual player can just come in and be like, oh, okay, you know, what am I looking for? Oh, I want to look for this one right now, and they're able to find it. I would go with the Nikkei.gg website. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking hate it when I accidentally use Oberon's third skill instead of his second. I think that's the third time I've done that so far. You're anticipating MiHoYo's newest MMO project? Yeah, whatever that's called. But yeah, I heard they're working on like a new MMO game or some shit. Not sure if I'm gonna play it because I don't usually play MMOs, but you know, hopefully it's good. I'm just concerned that MiHoYo is making way too many games though. Unless they've like expanded again in order to have like a dedicated team that's gonna work on the MMO from now on too. But anime and MMO, yeah, and hopefully it does better than that fucking Blue Protocol piece of shit. Weird how none of the phase have damage boosts. Yeah, actually, I don't know if any servant in the game, not even Breedamart herself, has their own damage boost. Then again, this is a lottery, so yeah, they probably don't. Then again, though, I remember what, like 3 winters ago, 3 years ago, during a Christmas lottery, I remember Bradamente having her own damage boost, which is why we used her back then. So maybe Breedamart has her own damage boost. That would make sense, but yeah, I don't know if any of the other Fae characters do. Blue Protocol was a tragedy, I know. Like, I had quite a few streamer friends who were all looking forward to Blue Protocol, and it just kind of shit the bed. Also, isn't Melusine better for this node? She is. I'm just using Archetype Earth because she can still blast. She can still clear Wave 3, and I have a perfect Melusine, or not Melusine, perfect Archetype Earth for it, and I'm farming Bond on her. But if you have Melusine, you should probably use her. If Hololive keeps expanding, then Hoyo can make another game. Are you really comparing a VTuber, a new VTuber gen, to a whole ass new game? Please tell me you're just kidding, right? You're just capping, right? Say cap right now. Oh, fuck. Okay, Nikkei.gg does have their own tier list, alright. Cindy and Black Shadow are double S, not triple S. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure on Pridwin, Both Cindy and Black Shadow are categorized as triple S tier. Cap. All right, good. All right, we're good. Safe. Oh, there I go using fucking Oberon's third skill again. Tally that, chat, 4 times. As I'm pretty sure I did that shit 4 times. Maybe I did it 5 times so far. I don't know. I will say, being on emulator, I am making a lot more mistakes. On tablet, I'm not sure if I would make this many mistakes on just using skills. As much as you want to get Camellia, Gian is still worth considering. If you want to clear, if you want the best chance of clearing Tower of Adversity in Wuwa, and whenever we get a tower that gives you bonus wind damage, then yes, Gian is still very much so worth considering because he's still by far our best wind character in the game. At least until we get another one. But at the rate at which Wuwa releases new characters, who knows when we're gonna get our next wind element character? Might be a long time. Nikkei.gg, each mode has their own tier. Oh, same with Pridwin. Yeah, maybe who was it? Articlaus was just not looking at the right one. Yeah, Articlaus. Remember that each of the tier lists on I guess both Nikkei.gg and Pridwin, they're separated into 4 categories, or at least they should be. So maybe the tier list defaulted to like just going through story. Like low deficit story clearing and high deficit story clearing and whatnot. You'd have to click on specifically bosses because that's the most important one. The bossing tier list is by far the most important one. And then maybe PvP if you want to build some PvP teams. Most FGO players should use FGO or FGA. You get why I'm not doing it on stream though. It's not because of a stream reason I'm not using FGA. It's because of a personal reason. Because I don't want to fucking use it. It's a legacy reason. But yeah, same. Like I don't mind if people start using FGA because honestly, if you want to save time, if you want to be smart about it, that's how you farm the game. Because fuck FGO and its fucking 9-year-old farming habits. The issue then becomes if everyone uses FGA, then all of a sudden people think that using FGA is some sort of skill. Because I've already heard stories about how people brag about how people brag or flex how many boxes they were able to farm when they were using FGA. Like, really now? Are we really that fucking retarded? I know FGO players aren't very smart in general, but really? Like, you guys are supposed to be better than the Genshin players, man. Well, what are we doing here? Hey, G-Dubs, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Isn't hard content better than bosses? No, and not in Nikkei. The reason why is because eventually, if you play for long enough, you can go through the entire story, and you'll be fine. Worrying about like power deficits in story is not that important because as long as you can go through the normal side of story, we're not including hard mode story because hard mode is optional. But as long as you can go through normal story, fine. Then that's all that matters. And if you can go through it all, and if you can go through it in the first place, then you no longer need the tier lists for like low deficit, high deficit story clearing. those are usually meant for people who are just getting into the game or aren't strong enough to like overpower the combat level that you find in the story mode. So for those people, that's still important. That's probably a little more important, but usually those people in question are like either newer players or they haven't been playing the game for that long yet. Maybe, a handful of months, like let's say 6 months or so. But eventually, as long as you keep playing the game and as long as you keep grinding Nikke, I'm sure a lot of us would love to do that, IRL. But, sexual innuendos aside. As long as you keep playing every day and you keep grinding events, you keep working on your account, right? Eventually, you will hit a point where your teams are far stronger than what story mode will provide. And at that point, the focus then becomes, or the focus is then put on raid tier lists or boss tier lists. And not to mention, when you're going through story 2, you still have to fight really hard bosses if you're not strong enough to just, kick their asses from the get-go. Right? I remember having to deal with, last year, like 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, however long ago it was. I still remember having to deal with the Nihilister boss fight. Right? And up until that point, my teams were good enough to blast through all the rest of the story content. It's just Nihilister was my first, well, not my first, but Nihilister was, like, the roadblock for me at the time. On, what, chapter 20 or whatever? So yeah, even then, I would still say that the boss tier lists, the Nikke anti-boss tier lists, or, like, the raid tier lists are still more important. Because you will keep having to deal with bosses from time to time, not from time to time, again and again and again, because solo raids and guild raids are a thing. So, starting out, yes, the low deficit clear and high deficit story clear tier lists, those are more important, but not for long. Like 6 months in, you should start thinking about looking at the raid tier list, because eventually that will become more important to you. Also, what's taking reviewers so long for Grave? Yeah, I'm still waiting on Nikke.gg's analysis on Grave. I think it's just one guy doing the analyses reports on new characters on Nikke, so it's basically whether or not he has the time to do it or not, I think, which is unfortunate. But in the meantime, I'm pretty sure people on YouTube, like Nikke YouTubers, I'm pretty sure have put out their own videos analyzing Grave. I'm sure. Go look up Sky JLV's videos, I think. I think he likes to analyze new characters himself and make videos on them. So maybe he's got a video on talking about how good or bad Grave is. Hey, Sasano. Welcome back, man. Is it sad that you just found out now that FGA existed? To be fair, FGA is kind of like the more hardcore side of FGO. Like, it's normal if you don't know that FGA exists, because like the only people who would use them is the hardcore players. Like, I wouldn't expect casual FGO players to know what FGA is, to be fair. Like maybe they would know if like their friends told them about it or something. You hate that train boss? Yeah, Alt Tyson was a bitch for a lot of us back in the day. Yeah, I remember when Nikke first came out, for like the first like 6 months or so, everybody was bitching about how tough the Alt Tyson boss fight was in Special Interception. Oh, don't want to use that yet. Yeah. Alt Tyson is the scrub killer in Nikke. For real, for real. That's not playing the game at that point, but still understandable if you need it because of time issues. I mean, even if you weren't busy, right, with something else, I would still understand if you use FGA, because, like, honestly, like, given how gacha games are these days, with how easy farming is in other gacha games, right, where other gacha games have, like, sweep functions, or, like, multi-run functions and shit like that, yeah, I totally get it. Just, you know, don't fucking brag about it as if you were the one who put in the work, right? That's the line that I draw on the ground as far as people using FGA is concerned. Grave has double S on Prid. Oh, did Pridwin finally update their tier list? I haven't really been checking. Let me check real quick. Did they finally update? Did they finally put Grave there? Oh yeah, they did. Yep. And for the boss tier list, yeah, Grave is comfortably double S rank. So yeah, we know she's pretty good. Okay. Very good. Let me mute my Nikkei real quick. Okay, Arknights is done. Just gotta go through Nikkei real quick. Also have to check how much stamina I have on Zenless. J Shadow on Discord found another lotto spreadsheet. Wow, a lot of people making spreadsheets these days, huh? That's good. But thanks, Hannah. Who's this one made by? Let's see, Tokuhira, okay, and he's they're a redditor, I think, or they're from the subreddit. They're from the subreddit. All right, very nice work, everybody. The more spreadsheets, the better. One of the pros in the pros and cons list is that she overshadows Mari, Makinami from Evangelion, and completely power creeps, who is it, Summer Rosanna. And power creeping doesn't really matter in Nikkei. I mean, I guess it kind of does, if you want to build like the best teams possible. But the whole power creep part doesn't really affect me personally because, like, you want to have as many powerful burst 2s as you can get. Especially if they're different elements. Haven't been keeping with FGO. Is this event good for QP? Lotteries are the we have this. Our event going on right now is what's called a lottery. Lottery events are the best farming events in the game. Because if you farm a lot of boxes, you get a ton of QP. Skill gems, friend points, embers, XP embers, that is, and then other like miscellaneous like ascension and skill level up materials. So yes, if you want a lot of QP, this is a great event for it. Technically speaking, the most QP efficient event is half AP doors, but obviously we don't get those all the time. I believe, chat, is it still 200 boxes, 200 lottery boxes to get a 2 billion QP, or was that 400 boxes? I think 200 boxes is roughly equivalent to a billion QP, right? So, it's still really good for QP farming. Because you get a whole bunch of other shit in the meantime as well. Mash's current possible MP level is like 3. Yeah, it's like MP. Where she's at like MP3 or something. Possibly she even MP4, but I don't remember off the top of my head. What's the deal with Winter Ludmilla? Winter Ludmilla is a really good machine gunner. Machine gunners are privileged in Nikke, at least in my opinion. Because they're really, really high. Basically, they're really, really high DPS. Really high, consistent DPS. Their only real downside is the fact that they have a long reload time. And they have a wind-up time, too. But, Ludmilla is double S rank, so, you know, she's already really good there. Not only that, but Winter Ludmilla is specifically water element. And we don't have a lot of good water element DPSs in the game. Like, we have Dorothy, we have Winter Ludmilla, and that's pretty much it. As far as top tier water element characters go. Like maybe Rem from the ReZero collab if you have her. She's actually pretty good too, just because she's burst 2. She's a burst 2 water element. And I don't know how many meta water element burst 2 characters we have in the game. Probably just her for the time being. Because what's Leona? Oh, we do have Leona. But Leona's kind of a weird one, I think. Because Leona's best team is that weird Leona, Tove, Double Bunny Girl, Soda Bunny Girl, and Alice Bunny Girl. And who was the last one again? Maid Pravati team? Yeah, that's a weird fucking team. Apparently that team's really fucking good, though. But, like, basically you're taking your pick between Leona or Rem. But, yeah. Winter Ludmilla is great, man. She's a great bosser, especially against raids that are weak to water. So that's why I was recommending her earlier to you, Roxiev. If you don't have her, or if you do have her but you haven't built her yet. Quincy Alter is also water. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Yeah, I hear she's pretty good too. I think she's a very specific DPS though, but if you can build her properly, she's pretty good. Excuse me. Probably got another sneeze in me though. If you don't mind, can you check your mash? Yours is the MP3. Not sure if you burn another No, Arctic Claws. That's not how it works. You don't get the game doesn't give you extra copies of mash. Her MP just upgrades automatically as you go through story. No, you don't have to worry about like feeding her an extra copy of herself. That's not how it works in this game. So, if she's at MP3 still, and you know you've gone through the entire story so far, like if you finished Lost Belt 6, then I guess MP3 is the highest MP level she can be at the moment for NA. But no, you don't have to worry about like having gotten another copy of MASH. That's not how it works. Not in FGO. So don't sweat it. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, the shotgun team, yeah. Tove, Leona, Double Bunny Girl, and Maid Pravati. But Quincy Alter is only single S tier, so Ludmilla still clears her. More water DPS is never bad. Just because we don't have a lot of like really meta ones at the moment. So whoever you can get, you know. Another skill book hungry Nikke on the list. Yep. Skill books are the true final boss of Nikke. Real and true. Who's the next servant you want or been waiting for a long time? You've been wanting Draco really bad. The next servant that I'm personally looking forward to, surprisingly, is not Draco, though I will still roll her just because Beast. Ooh. For me personally, I think the next servant I'm really looking forward to is probably Ashe. slash Tonelico. Her and perhaps Zerctoria, I suppose. There might be one that I'm forgetting, but those two for now, and they're not until next year, obviously. Hey, Seed Drop, nice. Back to a 4 slot, I think. Game also grails Mash without your permission. I mean, to be fair, it grails her without it actually using one of your grails, so, you know. Unless you needed that grail for somebody else. What am I doing? Ragey. Alright, back to a 4-slot team. Will there be an Oberon rerun coming soon? Didn't we just have an Oberon rerun? For anybody who was paying attention to NA's banners recently? I feel like we did already have an Oberon raid up at some point recently. Or am I just tripping? We did, yeah. So I'm not tripping. So yeah, Roxia, yeah. Unfortunately, we just had an Oberon rerun. Apparently within like the last month, yeah. Just to make absolute certain, let me look up the our event list on the NA server and see how long ago that our last Oberon rerun was. Let's see. If it was within the last month or so, maybe it was part of the Singularity repair support campaigns? I can check those real quick. Summoning campaigns. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, these are just regular Singularity stuff. Maybe it could have also been part of a download campaign or some shit. What is this? Road to Lost Belt, whatever the fuck. No, not part of that. Singularity repair, nah, not there. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we did have a relatively recent Oberon rerun. Was it our 2600 days anniversary? No, that was just a free St. Court's giveaway thing. The back to school campaign, maybe? No, but that was KOL. Yeah, KOL was part of our back to school campaign. So Oberon wasn't part of that. Oh, do you have it? Do you have the link, Mr. Akaru? Here, let's see. Let's see, Road. Oh yeah, Road to Lost Belt 6 campaign. Yeah. And this was, let's see. Oh, this is a JP one. So what's the equivalent of the US one? Let's see. Let me see if I can try to find. Let's see if I can try to find the same for NA. Actually, NA hasn't gotten that banner yet. I don't think. Because the last Road to 7 banners we've gotten is for Olympus, and that's also about 5. We haven't gotten this banner yet. Should be in December. Okay, then that means we haven't gotten one yet. Then maybe we did get a separate like a new quote unquote Oberon rerun. Because I swear we did. I remember seeing an Oberon raid up at some point recently. Maybe I am just tripping. But yeah, we should get another one. Yeah, this upcoming December. So you actually don't have long to wait. Luckily for you. Yeah, because we haven't gotten our Road to Lost Belt 6 campaign banner yet, and Oberon comes back there. So okay, you're in luck then. Good for you. So yeah, make sure to not miss out on it. They did do a surprise rerun back. Oh, I know about the surprise rerun back in January. Yeah. And yeah, of course people were pissed off about it because it was a surprise one. Like, hey, surprise, Oberon's here. Oberon jump scare. But yeah, I thought we had another Oberon rerun recently, but I guess that wouldn't make any sense because why the fuck would they give NA 3 Oberon rate ups in a single year? That would be kind of ridiculous. May have been KOD? Yeah, probably. Maybe I'm just mixing up my my rate ups recently. I haven't really been paying attention to FGO's banners, obviously, so fuck if I know. Oh, I gotta check my stamina on Zenless. 126? 11 hours. I know I'll probably forget to fucking clear my stamina then, so I might as well just fucking go do a Denny run real quick. Denny's. You're not doing Kurnuno's recollection, bro? Feel free to call you a pussy. Nah, man, I'm with you there, man. I ain't gonna call you a pussy. Kurnunos is a bitch. Fuck that fight. Like, I know that fight, Lazingle intended for you to use those, like, leyline revive stones or whatever. But, yeah, still, even then, fuck the Kurnunos fight. What a fucking piece of shit. Fluffy bastard. But yeah, man, I ain't gonna be the one to call you a pussy. Somebody else might, but not me. Fuck Kurnunos. All my homies, all my fairy homies hate Kurnunos. Fuck that bitch. Yeah, ridiculous, but welcoming. Yeah. Oh no, a crack in our clairvoyance. Have a good stream. The kids are up, so gotta go. Hey, take care of the kids, man, Rexief. I didn't know you were a parent, but yeah. Make sure to look after the kids, man, and we'll catch you next time. Haven't paid much to the FGO banners, so you've opened the Star Rail account. You've joined us on FGO 2, Akaru. welcome to the superior FGO. But yeah, best of luck if you're rolling for Akron and Aventry, because they'll be here soon. I think later this week. Yeah. Because we got KOL in the back to school campaign. Yeah, possibly. Maybe I was thinking of her. Comical number of rate-ups. That's only for Morgan. Yup. Everybody loves Morgan. If you buy the Big Chungus Kurnunos plushie, you can punch him in the face IRL. Yep. Buy Kurnunos plushie just to turn him into a punching bag. As did Robin's VA in Star Rail sing her ultimate song? I actually don't know. Apparently she doesn't. Chevarous's voice actress sings the song instead of Robin herself. That's kind of lame. But oh well. I guess I can understand. Thought that was one talented VA. Maybe I'm just too spoiled on Japanese voice actresses, because a lot of Japanese voice actresses can also sing too. I don't know how well. I don't know how much of a percentage of English VAs can also sing too, on top of on top of being voice actors or actresses. Any prediction for New Year's Servant on JP? No idea, man. No fucking clue. All of my would-be guesses have already been put into the game so far. Except for Olga, I guess, but I don't expect them to release Olga. Olga has to be an anniversary servant if they ever put her into the game. I would find it very surprising, to say the least, if Lazengo ever decides to put in Olga as a New Year's servant. So, I don't think it's gonna be Olga. You think it's gonna be Violet? I have no idea who Violet is, actually. Is she yet another Fate Extra character, like a Fate Extra CCC character, kind of like a Kazura Drop and the others? Some of them even form idol groups. Yeah, talk about multi-talented. Oh, part of the soccer fight? Okay, then yeah, there you go. So yeah, if we just need our last, we just need the last soccer face in the game, then sure, maybe there's a good chance. I mean, we finally got Kazura drop. JP finally got Kazura drop after what, 2 or 3 years? How long has it been since JP's gotten Lost Belt 6? Like probably 3 years or something. Hey, Eric Carver, welcome back, man. You were playing the GFL2 CBT. It's looking nice. All right, that's good. Good sign. Excuse me. Yeah, I hear everybody's. I hear a lot of streamers are streaming the beta right now because I think the beta went live today or something. She's in the arcade collab even. However, arcade is dead on JP. So how are they going to handle it in global? Honestly, I don't even know how they're going to handle the first arcade collab banner. Because FGO Arcade doesn't exist outside of Japan. So how is Aniplex going to handle that? I'm sure they can fudge something up. Like, oh, here's a spring special, guys. I'm actually really looking forward to how Aniplex is gonna rename the event, or how Lazengo is gonna rename the event, because like they can't really call it the FGO Arcade collab now, can they? I mean, technically, I guess they still can, because we still got the Fate Extra CCC collabs, and technically, not even technically, Fate Extra CCC doesn't even have an official English translation yet, even to this day, and they still called it the Extra CCC event. So they'll probably just still call it the FG Arcade event anyway. It's like, our players probably already know. Fuck it. They already know. We ain't got nothing to hide. Fuck it, just call it the FG Arcade collab event. But yeah, they'll probably just still call it the FG Arcade collab event. Now that I think about it. What happened with the Fate Extra remake? Probably stuck in a development hell, I would imagine. Unless they gave us an update on its progress at some point, but I wouldn't know because I haven't been paying attention. You feel like Lozingo ran out of fucks to give ages ago? Yeah, perhaps.
本音くらい言うさ。今は
食らい尽くしてくれ。どうぞごゆっくり。お世界の終わりをご所望ですのね。かしこみかしこみ。恐れ多くはいざなびの国づくりの大剣の。これが私の皆様お参りしておきます。この私が感中さん国道はこの城の水の月の城にようこそ。交代抑制
目障りなんだろ。
怖いもの知らずでは報酬を返し水熱震え別れ我が手の上で弾けるがいい。次の戦場に案内してください。まだまだ打ち足りません。神への生贄にしては小ぶりではありませんこと。食らい尽くしてくれます。
隠すなよ。
かしこみかしこみ。恐れ多くはいざなびの国づくりの大剣の。これが私の好き放題お参りしておきます。失礼。成層圏までひとっ飛び。大気の守り星の周り束ねて落として見せましょう。よーし、その気になったの。ありがとう。あくまで華麗に。あなたが今も月の光を忘れぬように。こっちまで悪かったわね。
アルテミス、ひどい目にあった。せっかくの羽に傷がつく。ま、
Hey, nice. We got another siege drop. That was pretty quick, actually. What is that? Two and under an hour. It's raining Suki super arc fists. Indeed, it is. Oh, wrong support. All right, we're back to a 5-slot setup. Nice. Though that does mean I'll have to go back to using Marianning again. GFL2 can run fairly steadily on your potato laptop, and good. That's a good sign because you could barely get through Wua for comparison. Yeah, seems like the game's well optimized. You love to see it. I mean, I would hope so, considering GFL 2's already been out for a year over in China. And given Mika Team's track record, like they have to get their global servers. They have to get their global servers right. It's no wonder Mika Team's sponsoring a lot of people to stream their closed beta by the looks of it. Does Raita do art for other games? He comes from another game actually. I forget what the other game is called. Something Valkyria Chronicles something. But he has done other art before. I don't know if he does art for other games entirely. Maybe he does. It's been a while since Raita did his last FGO servant. But yeah, he is a doujin artist. He is an independent artist, so he does have his own art books and stuff that you can look up. He did character concepts for Katawa Shoujo. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. But yeah, that is true. Do you think there's any reason why Chinese companies haven't made a gacha game copying FGO's core gameplay? Because it's too complicated. It's too complicated for a casual audience. Right now, the meta is developing gacha games that are the gacha game industry meta from like a not even industry meta, I should say development meta is to do what Genshin did, right? Create a game where the base gameplay is very simple and easy, so that it's as casual friendly as possible. And then like sort of sneak in some deeper gameplay levels where if you want to get into the intricacies of how the game works, then you absolutely can, but you don't have to, right? The game takes care of that for you. You don't have to constantly keep in mind about, oh, this mechanic or that mechanic. As long as you follow like as long as you do what the game intends for you to do, the game just takes care of everything else, right? And honestly, that's how I think gacha games should be, given how bullshit the overall gacha system is. If that's how gacha games are being made these days, and that's how gameplay wise, that's how they should be. But it's mainly for an accessibility thing. Because even like all throughout FGO's history, even before Genshin Impact came out, half the players who played FGO didn't know what the fuck they were doing. I always like to give I always like to tell this anecdote. Back in I want to say 2019? Yeah, around like 2018, 2019 or so. I forget exactly which year. FGO NA decided to do this FGO USA tour. Wasn't really much of a tour, but they tried anyway. They tried at least. Where they would have like these specific booths at like various anime conventions around the country. Really only 4 of them, and 2 of them were in fucking Los Angeles, so surprise, surprise. So the one that I went to both of the Los Angeles ones because I live in the area, so duh. The second one was during Anime Expo, again, duh. And when I went there, right, the booth had like they had a dedicated stage for FGO and all that, what they usually do, just with a little bit more flair. And with the whole FGO USA tour branding shit. And I remember there was, in every one of those tours, right, every one of those tour stops, at some point they had this, like, challenge quest stage or whatever the fuck kind of retarded name they gave it. And they wanted you to, like, clear this stage using this or that, right? And they scored you based, like, and you were scored based on how much damage you did. I remember watching the one at Anime Expo, watching just hanging out there when I had nothing else to do, and just hanging out watching people go up on that challenge quest stage thing, a challenge stage thing, and half the people who went up there had no fucking clue how to play the game. Like, they just went up there with no setups, whatever. They just put in their favorite characters. Oh yeah, let's go, right? Let's do this, woohoo, right? Like, one girl even fucking used a card chain with a quick lead off. And this was, again, back in 2018, 2019. So JP didn't even have the whole mighty chain thing. That would justify you using a quick lead off. So, like, a lot of FGO players out there, particularly the casual ones, have no fucking clue how to play this game. In huge part because this game doesn't fucking teach you how to play the game itself. It just gives you the basics. Oh, here's what a buster card does. Here's what an arts card does. Here's what a quick card does. Oh, here's your MP. Did you get all that? All right, good. Bye-bye. You're on your own now. Ta-ta. Good luck. And that's not enough. There are so many mechanics to FGO that you actually have to know as a player if you want to play this game anywhere near close to optimal. And if you want to play this game perfectly, that is very hard to do. Like, it's really hard to play this game perfectly, even for seasoned veterans like me. Because if you want to play this game perfectly, there's always 1 or 2 mechanics that you're always gonna, like, forget about. There's so much to keep in mind in this game if you want to actually play this game perfectly. Like, optimally. Like a fucking robot optimal kind of, like, robot efficiency kind of fucking optimal. So no, that's a good reason why Chinese companies don't copy FGO's gameplay, because there's way too much information to handle, way too much shit, too much stuff that you have to handle, and if you don't, then you're missing out on something. So no, it's a good thing that they don't copy FGO's core gameplay, because thank God they don't. It's too much to handle. Not even seasoned FGO players can play this game absolutely perfectly. Not all the time, anyway. So what makes you think that, you know, casual players will be able to play this game anywhere near as well? So no, it's better that it's good that Chinese companies don't fucking copy this game of all games. How well did I do in that challenge? I think for the first one, during the first USA tour, I took the #1 spot. I don't know how well I did. I don't remember how well I did during the Anime Expo one. I probably got like 3rd or 4th or something. But I did pretty well in both of them. Does your archetype Earth have to be 120 to do this node? I want to say so, unfortunately. Maybe your archetype Earth, Jalter, maybe your archetype Earth can clear wave 3. The issue is wave 2, Jalter. It's not wave 3. Wave 3 is actually no problem for archetype Earth, even if she's only, what, level 100 or 102? Assuming she's MP5, of course. Because the enemies on wave 2, or at least Super Orion is chaotic, and remember that Arc has, a super effective mod against chaotic enemies, so she can kill a Super Orion just fine, I think, even at level 100. It's wave 2 that you have to worry about. Maybe a level 100 Arc can still do it if you have if you give her a max level damage CE, maybe. Because my archetype Earth does what, like 300k damage, and that's clearly more than 200k. So maybe even a level 100 Arc can do it. I don't know. It might be close. She's MP4. Okay. Would have been more reassuring if she were MP5 though. But you can give it a shot with the assuming you have the damage C from this event and you get it to level 100. Yeah, wave 3 is not the issue. It's wave 2. Ow. In one of the spreadsheets they use, they actually use Reigns to buff Arc instead of Coin. Really, that's interesting. I guess that's a good point. Yeah, maybe you just need the attack buff from Reigns. Maybe Arc would buff stack better with the attack buff actually. But also double Oberon. Oh, okay. Oh. Your voice is shot, Tepig, because you watched a football team snap a finally break their 7-game losing streak. Hey, nice. We are so back. You were a baby FGO player at the time. Now you are full-fledged adult whale. They grow up so fast. Tamamo kicking Super Orion endlessly for the grind. Yeah, I had a. I think I started this event with a Tama Lancer farming team. Yeah. It does say Koyan buff does give less damage. Yeah, because Oberon, yeah, it makes sense because Oberon's double 3rd skill. Remember, Oberon's 3rd skill also gives a mana buster, a mana burst for whatever dumb fucking reason. So yeah, at that point, Koyan Light is actually suboptimal. You actually want to give her somebody else who gives her attack buffs, because the only attack buff Archetype Earth is getting here is from herself, from her 1st skill, I think. So yes, Reigns is actually much better there because thanks to her her 40% attack buff on her 2nd skill. Better buff stacking basically. And hell, maybe you could even use Reigns' NP too, because that also puts another 30 to 50% defense debuff if you really need to use that. What master level would I consider as pro in FGO? I'd have to see how you play, man. I would have to see how you play. I would have to see you play like a challenge quest and watch you play and see if and I would have to like analyze every move you did to see how much of the game you know. Like, it's fairly easy to tell if somebody plays FGO and they have a pretty solid understanding of what they do. If I want to analyze it further and, like, try to get a grasp of how much exactly you know about the game, then I would have to break down your gameplay even further. But it's usually pretty easy to tell when you tell an FGO player, hey, play this challenge quest, and you give them some prep time, and they go into a team and they go into the fight, right? It's usually pretty easy to tell if they know what they're doing or not. Oh, for fuck's sake, I accidentally used Oberon's third skill again. Fuck. No. 5 times now, or is it 6? I forget. At what box can you start doing 100 rolls at a time? Starting from your 11th box onwards. So 11 and up. Hey, Tio, how's it going? Hey, Chaos Within, how's it going, man? It's been a while. Hope you've been doing well, my dude. We're just farming the FGO lottery. Or just farming it real chill. Does KOD clear first wave at MP1? No, I don't think so. Not well. She has to be at least MP2, and even then, she has to be Grail to 100. Also, hey Merc Sammers, welcome back, man. How you doing? Also, there's a resub. Thanks so much for the 43-month resub, man. Welcome back. And yeah, hope you've been doing well, my dude. My KOD for reference is level 100, but she's only MP2. But a level 100 MP2 DPS character or DPS servant is the same as if they were at MP5, but level 90. Right? They have about the same MP damage. Roughly equivalent. So you can think of my KOD as being level 90 MP5, and she barely one-shots wave 1. So if your KOD is only MP1 and she's not even level 100, then no, there's no chance. You'd have to come up with like a weird ass setup for her, but that would compromise your wave 2 and wave 3 damage. If you want to use KOD here, she has to be at least MP5 or at the very least Grail to 100 and MP2. Life hasn't treated you well recently, but you're holding it somehow. Same, man. Fucking same. We persist, but so do our nightmares. You didn't want to think, you just use Melusian. Yeah, Melusian is probably the best team to use as a rotation. The no brain usage, just, you know, haha, Melusian goes burr. We have to figure out something else like Erish. Erish can't get the job done, but Melusian is by far the best Lancer here. I mean, of course she is. You have MP1 Melusine, MP1 and a Dream. It's doable with MP1 5-slot setup. Oh yeah, then that's perfect then. Yeah. If you don't mind just running a 5-slot, but I guess everyone's has to run a 5-slot if you're not using Melusine. So yeah, that's as good as it's gonna get. So yeah, if MP1 Melusine works just fine, then yeah, you're in luck. Too jaded to try hard 6-slot? Yeah. Yeah. Then yeah, no need to worry about that then. If you wanted to use the 6-slot, you'd have to have what? You'd either have to have your own MP5 level 100 2K foe Melusine, or you'd have to find one from your friends list. But yeah. But yeah, that's obviously a little bit too much effort. So yeah, 5-slot it is. Your MP2 Melusine needs Black Gray or she won't kill the last wave. Chaos, roll your first 5 or so lottery boxes. Your first 5 or 10 or so lottery boxes. And grab the damage CE. That should be better. Ooh, hey look, another CE drop. Wow. Gotten pretty lucky on CE drops during the past hour or so. I'm already on a 5-slot team, so it doesn't really change anything. Maybe with 2 more CE drops, I'll be able to limit break again. Hey, Anarchy, welcome to the stream, man. Finally caught my stream on time for once. Wait, it's already been 2 hours? Yeah, don't worry. I'll be streaming for at least another 3 or so hours, so... You got plenty of time left to just hang out and chill in the stream. Appreciate you stopping by. Thanks for stopping by. You need to level 100 lottery currency CE, right? Yes, on the 6-slot Melusine setup. Yes, she requires a max level lottery drop CE. If that's what you're talking about, Hannah. Maybe you're talking to somebody else, and if you were, then I apologize. Less than 2 hours left. You'll miss this, miss the drops on the 90+ node. Yeah, hopefully you got a lot of egg drops, a lot of divine eggs. What characters am I gonna pull for in Z3 next? I would like to pull for Lighter. Like honestly, I'd like to pull for everybody. You know, I love Zenless. I just love the game, so I would love to pull for everybody if I can. Even the husbandos, even the guys, cause like, hey, Lighter's fucking cool, dude. I like his aesthetic. And thankfully, because I won the coin flip for Yanagi last week or so, I can afford to go for Lighter this time around, or at least I hope so. And then, assuming that the alleged free Harumasa rumors are true, that means that I can afford to save up for, who is it, Miyabi, and then try to go for her signature W engine too. Assuming that, of course, I don't lose the coin flip for her specifically. Kek. And, you know, assuming everything goes right, which is a huge assumption, but, you know, let's say for now, assuming everything goes right, that'll be the first time I roll for anybody's signature engine in Zenless. So that'll be pretty cool for me. I'll look for that last thingy later. What other games do I have to take care of right now? Have I opened up Azure Lane today? I'll check real quick. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have to open up Snowbreak. Oh, God. Your concern is that Zenless will give us some insane power creep since the whole Sunday versus Sparkle thing. I would say to not worry about it. This is still a MiHoYo game after all. Power creep in MiHoYo doesn't really mean much, at least not to me. And besides, even on the whole Sparkle E6 Hanabi versus E0 Sunday thing, Sparkle still does something that Sunday does not, which is increase your skill point cap. So there is still a reason to use Sparkle over Sunday even still. I mean, hell, you could probably just run them together, to be honest. So, you know, power creep this, power creep that, right? Have you perhaps considered using both of them on the same team? Don't know if I saw earlier. Miyabi will likely be engine dependent with how her kit works. Huh. Alright then, it's a good thing I planned to get her her signature engine then. The free Haramasa allegations are becoming ever stronger, it seems. Yeah. But thanks for letting me know, Zara.
一方で勝ちきれそうでしょ、大きくでは報酬を与えます熱震え別れ我が手の上で弾けるがいい
Somebody made a 1.x timeline for Zenless. Some of it being speculative, of course. Yeah, of course. Naturally.
月の城にようこ
すむ
Let's see. Made a 1.x timeline. Characters could go in between. This is both based off leaks and your own their own speculation. Blah blah blah. So yeah, release with Ellen. I'm surprised they forgot to put an Ellen there. Ellen, Juyuan, Qingyi, Jane, Caesar, Bernice, Yanagi, Lighter, Haramasa, Miyabi. This Yao Jiayin character. She looks like some sort of celebrity / singer kind of diva looking girl or looking character. 1.6 Yutane and Rakudu. The fuck kind of names are these? And then the Big Daddy dude from what is it? From the Sons of Caledon, and then whatever. Okay, cool.
私と戦う？何をどうぞごゆっくらい尽くしてくれましょう。なぶって何を今さら食いるというのか。森は燃え地は
Anyone know if Fugue will be good? She's essentially a side grade HMC from what I can tell. So she'll be good. I think her value will be just her being able to build a second Super Break team to go alongside the original Firefly Super Break team, you know? I'll be rolling for her regardless. Alongside Sunday, of course. Anybody looking forward to Uemusme's global release or English release? Yeah, some people are. We just don't know when it's gonna release, though. Would be nice if Side Games actually gave us a solid release date. I don't know if they have yet. I'm pretty sure they haven't. You don't know if Z3 has momentum? Bro, you're talking about a MiHoYo game, my dude. What are you talking about? What are you worrying about momentum for? Can't confirm MP1 Melusine still clears with your setup. Kind of stupid how well it works. Yep, Melusine is truly fucking privileged. Truly fucking privileged in this fucking gacha game known as Fate fucking Grand Order. What a fucking privileged ass character, you know? Speculation is maybe February 2025. It would match up with the anniversaries, I see. Firefly will have a banner again, right? Yes, Firefly is rumored to have a rerun coming soon, I think? Or did she already have one? Didn't she already have one? Maybe not yet. She has not gotten a rerun. Okay, then yeah, she'll probably get a rerun during 2.7 then.
千の鎖道を示す仰ぎなさい星を覆う天外を
Oh, I forgot to load up, boot up Wuwa, so I'm probably capped on stamina and Wuwa.
いいね我が軍門に下りなさい
Can't wait to log onto Wuwa and be hit with the good old 240 out of 240.
くだらない奴らだよ本当に
いいだろうしなぶ
隠すなよ
かしこんかしこん恐れ多くはイザナギの国づくりの大剣
Will you still use the support servant like Koyan Sky even if the bond is maxed out? If I have to, yes. I used waiver way past bond 10 way back in the day. Back when we were grinding lotteries like it was 2018 all over again. Yeah, I have no qualms using servants that I've already max bonded if I have to use them. No qualms at all. Ugh, I've already built up 39 wave plate crystals. Holy fuck, dude. God, and I need all the wave plates, the stamina I need in Wuwa to get ready for Camellia too. Yeah. God, it fucking blows dick. No matter how long I've been playing gacha games for, letting your stamina fucking cap out like that. Some things will never change, I guess.
目障りなんだろ
感受するがよい逃れることもできる
But yeah, Anarchy, just to answer your question, yes, I will still use characters even if I have them max bonded. At least Wuwa has an overcast system? Yeah, thank God, man. Thank fuck.
せっかくの羽に傷がつく
And not only that, but Wuwa actually has one of the more generous overflow systems too, because I think they give you 1 point every 12 minutes, unlike what fucking Mihoyo does, where it's only 1 point every 18 minutes.
しょう。館長さん、ここ道はこの城の対の月の城にようこそ。
You know I'm busy with Etchia, but I have general advice or even want to make a guide for twin marionettes in Zenless. If you want some general advice for it against the twin marionette bosses in Zenless, if I know the boss you're talking about, against them, they have a mechanic. The most annoying mechanic is if you kill one of them, then they revive, and I believe they have 2 revives. Before they just die off outright. So because of that, because of their whole their annoying ass fucking revive mechanic, you want to kill them both at the same time. So you have to be mindful of how much damage you're doing to one of the marionettes and make sure to damage both of them, so that way you get them both low, and then when you finish off one of them, it's really easy to finish off the other. You do need a very good team to do that, though. The better your team, obviously, the better you'll be able to pull that off. Because if you let them revive, or if you can't kill the other marionette in time before the other one revives, then the doll that revives comes back with like half HP or something. And obviously that's kind of fucking annoying. So you have to get them down, both of them down low at the same time, or, you know, get both of them down pretty low, and then kill them off one after the other. So as soon as they enter their whole revive animation, it does take like, I don't know, about 10 seconds or something. You have a 10-second window to kill off the other doll before the other one can fully revive. If you can do that, then the fight just ends right there, because you don't let the other one revive. But you do have to be mindful of both their HPs, though. And that can be kind of a challenge if you're just busy surviving. Because I know the marionettes have some bullshit attacks that they like doing. I would highly recommend AoE, characters that can do a lot of AoE. Because obviously the bigger their AoE abilities, the more likely you'll be able to hit both of them at the same time. But that's like the key thing to keep in mind against those two. You have to kill both of them before the other one revives in time. Otherwise, you're going to be stuck on that boss for a lot longer than you should be. By far the most annoying mechanic that any of the bosses have, in my opinion. But that's how they work, so. For round 2, 90++ node, any viable 6-slot teams? I'm not sure, actually. The spreadsheets that I have on hand don't seem to list any 6-slot round rotation 2 90++ teams. Allow me to post the 3 spreadsheet that I have on hand right now, and you can check the spreadsheets yourself individually to see if they have any listed. But when I checked them, they didn't seem to have any 6-slot teams. Maybe there are 6-slot teams that are available. I just don't know what they are. You never really used Gallagher. What is he used for? He's a healer. Gallagher is a healer in Star Rail. He works with super break teams because he's our first healer who scales off of break effect. So before Lingsha came out, he was our go-to break effect healer. But now we have Lingsha, who's just a better version of him. So Lingsha is now our premier super break healer. His heals are shit though. It's not that they're shit, it's just that he works best with super break teams because he scales off of break effect and he has an ultimate that deals damage. His heals aren't shit, but they're very inconsistent because of the way he plays. And he mainly works with super break teams because part of the whole point of super break teams is that you want to keep enemies broken for as long as possible. So that takes off a lot of pressure from Gallagher having to heal his team constantly, which he can't really do. He has really strong single target heals because of the way his skill works, because his skill is just a flat heal instead of scaling with any statistic. So his skill heals are actually really, really good, but he can only heal them once at a time, or he can only heal his teammates one at a time. He does have an AoE heal, but he has to use his ultimate in order to use it, and that can be kind of finicky sometimes. So he's not a great standard like conventional healer. He only really shines in super break teams where his team can buy him time for him to be able to get his ultimate back again. Also, Full Auto Alchemist, thanks so much for the 15-month resub, man. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the continued support, and cheers, man. Hope you've enjoyed your weekend so far. Thanks for the spreadsheets. Yeah, no problem, man. You use Lingsha as a DPS sometimes. I mean, you might as well. She scales with break effect, so yeah, you might as well. Ow. Excuse me. She's a legit DPS. Did somebody say break effect scaling healer? Got your first 10 boxes, now the real grind begins. Yep. Now the true grind begins. Oops. You think Fugue is a Nihility and Harmony character? She's not a Harmony character, because she doesn't directly give her team buffs, unless you want to count her super break enabling ability. But I don't really count that, to be honest. Let's see. I'm pretty sure I already did my weeklies for Wuwa. Yes, I already did. Okay. Where is my daily located? Ah, it's over here. She does give buffs though. Is it like an actual attack buff? Maybe I just didn't look at Fugue's kit properly. But the only thing I saw that might be considered a harmony buff isn't really a buff either. It's just her defense debuff. Break effect buffs? I'll be real honest with you. I almost don't even count break effect buffs to be like a proper harmony buff. Because break effect is such a specific... Now that we have super break teams, break effect is now such a specific buff that like I don't even want to count it as a proper harmony buff. Like, to me, if you want if you want to call a character a harmony character, even if they're technically not one, like, they gotta give like an attack buff or like a damage buff or something. But a break effect buff, like, I mean, I guess that can help any DPS team, sure, but their true calling is with dedicated super break teams, especially now that they're an actual thing now, ever since Panacony, or ever since we got, you know, HMC and Firefly. So personally, if you want to think, oh, because she gives a break effect buff, she's harmony, then sure, go ahead. I guess I can't really argue against that, but I don't know, man. To me, that doesn't really. If you give a break effect buff and that's all you give, it's like, nah, not to me, man. Sorry. I think another reason why I don't really consider break effect buffs to be like a harmony buff is because, like, I don't know if any other harmony character, like limited harmony character in the game, would also gives out break effect buffs. Because who out of our other, what the fuck am I fighting, Lua? Who out of all our other limited harmony characters gives out break effect as a buff that they give? Because they mostly only give either crit stats, attack buffs, damage buffs, but not a break effect buff. Not last I checked. So I don't know, man. Saying that a character is harmony just because they give a break effect buff is kind of a hard sell for me personally. And Fugue, remember Zara, Fugue is not harmony, she's Nihility. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Ruin May gives break effect? Yeah, but are you really using Ruin May specifically for break effect? No, you're using it for her damage and her speed. Her damage buff and her speed buff. Not only that, but you don't have to use Ruin in just a dedicated super break team either. You can use her basically anywhere. In any DPS, in any team setup that requires a buffer to get a buffer that can give out a strong damage buff. Whereas HMC, you're not using her outside of a super break team. I'm sorry.
機嫌が
隠すなよ。
では報酬を与えます
So no, I don't really consider break effect buffers to be like true harmony characters, not in the context of like Star Rail's gameplay.
きっちり
隠すなよ。
空想苦言千の草地道を示す仰ぎなさい
Like, it's just break effect, the way break effect works in Star Rail, it's such a specific mechanic that I don't really truly call it a proper, quote, harmony buff. And unless MiHoYo changes how break effect works in the future, I don't know if I ever will. Thing is, would Fugui count as Nihility? I mean, she's literally a Nihility character, though. Like, what are you trying to say, Zara? Like, she's officially classified as a Nihility character, is she not? Unless I'm fucking tripping. Yeah, she's a Nihility character. So I don't know what you're trying to I don't really know what you're trying to get at, Zara. Maybe I'm just not understanding what you're trying to get at here. Maybe it's a me issue. You need to look at what Sunday and Fugui's kits to see what they do soon. Kind of a resident sleeper in Star Rail the past couple of patches. Real quick summary: Sunday is probably going to be our precursor meta character. Because what he does, he's kind of like Bronya, where he's a single target buffer. So he's meant for hyper carries. But his thing is that he double buffs characters who are considered summoners. And combine that with our alleged leaks for the 3.0 client patch or the 3.x client version that we're going to get after 2.7. At least I think that's how it's going to go. And apparently MiHoYo plans to put in like these summoner type characters that are basically the stronger versions of the summon type characters we have now. So think of Topaz, for example, except you can actually control Numbi. Or Numbi kind of acts like your fifth character on field. And Sunday specifically buffs those kinds of characters. So he will probably be our next Uber Harmony meta character. That, and he gives free fucking crit rate for some reason. Thanks to his talent. Up to 20% if you max out his skill. So that alone makes him top tier. And then Fugui is basically a side grade HMC. Essentially, in my opinion, what she does is she will allow us to start building a second Super Break team to go alongside our original Firefly team. I think that's her utility. Or I think that's going to be her utility when she comes out. The issue is right now we don't have enough characters to completely make a second full Super Break team yet, so we're going to have to wait for another Super Break support / utility, or hey, even a sub DPS. But that kind of assumes that you already have, who is it? You already have Rappa. And hey Cav, how's it going, man? Welcome back. Is FG event good or just okay? It's a lottery event, so of course it's good. I've just been farming it as much as I can on my own here. You just hate how little debuffs her kit has? That I agree with, yeah. That I agree with, because the only debuff she has, excluding her Eidolons, is literally just a fucking defense debuff on her skill, yeah. I do agree with you there. I do kind of wish she had more debuffs to work with that weren't gated behind her Eidolons, yeah. Because, like, how the fuck are you going to call yourself a Nihility character when you only put one fucking debuff on people? But, you know. We've had stranger characters before, I suppose.
太陽は死せり、大星は北ことほぐがよい。大地の流血をもつ我は泉。流れなし、我は流水。
Then do you consider Sword March, Hunt March to be a Harmony character? No. She's a sub DPS. So her being Hunt makes sense. Because Harmony characters are not meant to do damage themselves. The obvious exception to that is Robin for very obvious reasons. But I suppose even with Robin, you can argue that she's not the one dealing the damage because she still relies on her teammates to attack enemies while her ultimate is up, so that her ult can also do its follow-up damage on top of that. But regardless, she's the one exception. But is Hunt March considered Harmony? Would I consider her to be a pseudo Harmony character? No, not really. Just curious, was Robin ever an uber meta Harmony character? Funny you mentioned that, she still is. Like, it's funny you mentioned that, but she still absolutely is. And it's weird because on paper, Robin doesn't really do anything that's truly game-breaking. I mean, I guess the fact that her ultimate pushes up your entire team's turns to immediately steal their turns back if an enemy is about to go, I guess that's kind of busted. But, like, on paper, the other Harmony characters, the other limited-time Harmony characters do way more busted shit. Like, Sparkle increases your skill point limit, which no other character in the game can do, and considering how, important skill points are, that's kind of a big deal. Who else? Ruin Mei has her whole re-break mechanic where if enemies have her whole fucking flower thing over their heads, when you break them the first time, when they try to wake up or when they try to recover, they get broken again. And it extends their broken time, right? That's also really fucking busted. Just from a gameplay standpoint. So yeah, technically Robin isn't as busted on paper, but the fact that her ultimate actually deals damage in accordance with her teammates' attacks, that is really fucking strong. Because that's just free damage that adds up over time very quickly. Especially if you run her with a team full of follow-up attackers. So, Robin is still absolutely meta. She always was when she first got put into the game, and she still is. And considering how her brother's like, I don't expect that to change. Oh, can't use Oberon's buff right now. Caught myself.
霊峰無限見せてやろう星を覆う天外を
You don't have Topaz or Rappa, so you'll probably skip Fugway, but the crit buff that Sunday provides is tempting. Sunday will be a lot more meta than Fugway is, so yeah, that's completely understandable. So yes, I would definitely recommend you look into rolling for Sunday. once he shows up in about 3 weeks.
しとやかにな星の記憶風波光終わり我が手の上で弾ける
How's your grind go, Miss Stream? It's going alright. Just steadily making my way downtown and eating all these gold apples one by one. Who is the Star Rail character who most closely resembles Novelette from Genshin? Acheron? What the fuck? Are you asking like for a physical comparison, or are you just talking gameplay wise? I assume you're talking gameplay wise, right? Just like an uber DPS that just kind of shits on everyone. If that's what you're talking about, then I suppose Acheron, yeah, you're probably right about that. The thing is, though, is that Acheron isn't as nearly the undisputed DPS queen in Star Rail as, like, say, Novelette is in Genshin. It's the comparison is not that cut and dry, just because of the different team types we have in Star Rail. But I suppose just to make things simple, yeah, I guess you could put it that way. Yeah, gameplay-wise, yeah. In Star Rail currently, we don't have like an undisputed fucking, you know, DPS king or queen. Not in the same way that Novelette is. I see you want another CE drop, Rita. And also, how's it going? Welcome back.
目障りなんだろ
星の記憶風波光終わり我が手の上
Arlen is DPS king, true. During the beta, that is. How could you possibly know? I don't know. Maybe it's because you did the same thing before, or from yesterday. But yeah, man. Maybe hang out and stream a little bit and see if my CE luck can bleed off on you a little bit. Because I did get, I think in the last hour, I've gotten like 3 CE drops, so that was pretty crazy. So my CE drop luck right now is actually pretty good. So maybe you can steal some of my luck, but just by hanging out and chat a little bit, and pray for the best. At what level should you start farming disk drives in Z3? I believe in Zenless, in order to guarantee at least one S-rank disk drive, you have to be, what, account level 40? Or maybe even 35? I forget what the exact level is. Maybe it's 35, because I know it's Trailblaze level 40, if I'm not mistaken, for you to be able to farm 5-star relics in Star Rail. And then Genshin, it was AR 45. So I think in Zenless it might be 35. Don't quote me on that though. Let chat verify that. In well, obviously in chat. Does Fei Xiao even count as hypercarry? Yeah, absolutely. She's a main DPS. Yeah, hypercarry. A hypercarry just refers to any DPS that any single DPS you solely rely on for the majority of your team's damage output.
どうやって
目障りなんだろ。
星の記憶風波光終わり我が手の上で
One positive aspect of leveling, skilling all your servants is having the niche once to clear EQs. The challenge quest. Yeah, exactly. You never know. FGO is one of those games where you never know if like one of the servants that you normally don't use will end up being your MVP. You never really know. Plenty of stories that FGO players have of like, oh, I never used this servant, but I needed them for this one challenge quest, and they fucking wiped the floor with them. Yeah, FGO is just one of those games. So yeah, if you can, it's best if you can level up as many characters as possible in this game, because you never know when you might need them. Nova is actually no longer King DPS, it's actually Mualani. Huh, surprising. I knew that Mualani has really good burst damage, but I didn't think that she would steal Novalet's DPS crown from him. That's actually rather surprising, though. But I suppose from a speedrun perspective, yeah, it makes sense, because again, Mualani's ult does fuck tons of damage for no reason. Because all she needs to do is just tap Q and whee! Fucking Hydro ICBM and fucking nukes the entire stage. And then you combine that with like reverse vape and, you know, Zelonin and Kazuha buffs and Got any tips for FGO endgame? Been playing for 4 years. You have the meta supports like Castoria and whatnot, and decent DPS units, but you still can't clear story quests and lost belts. Maybe you have skill issue. Other than personal skill issue, having as many meta support casters or support servants in general is always nice. The more options you have, the better. Having a variety of DPSs is also good too, just so you have more options, right? But if servant selection is not a concern for you, then at that point it may just very well be a personal skill issue, and I use that term unironically. Yeah, like I'd have to see how you play is the thing. Because if you already have a good selection of meta support characters, then like on paper you should be able to get past most story stuff. Like certain story fights, I get it. It might be a little bit bullshit, but hey KDMC, welcome back, man. How you doing? Hopefully you've been enjoying the rest of your weekend. Do you think the fake characters for the Star Rail collab will be free? I don't know. I don't know how MiHoYo does their collabs, because I've never played Honkai Impact, and I know that that's the one game that they've done actual collabs for, but I don't know if their characters were available in gacha or whatnot. So I don't know how they're gonna handle the UBW collab for Star Rail. Big question mark for me at the moment.
目障りなんだろ。
Does Fugui use energy rope? Her ult seems kind of mid. Yeah, her ult didn't seem like it did much of anything. All it does is like damage, and I think that's it. So I suppose, yeah, you can give her energy rope, just so that she can spam her ult a little bit more. You're stuck in Lost Spell 6. Kurnunos is kind of a bullshit boss. It is a bullshit boss, Cab. It's not just you. It is a bullshit boss. You're meant to use those like Leyline Stone continue things in order to get past them. No, Kurnunos is actually bullshit. That fight is fucking trash. It's not a fair fight at all, even if you do have all the top tier meta characters and shit. Like, yeah, the game intends for you to use your continues against that motherfucker. Your Leyline Stone continue things or whatever. Problem is you already used all those blue cube things already to clear Lost Spell 6. Ooh, that's a problem. Then yeah, you'd have to use your command spells then if you don't have any more of those blue Leyline Stone things. Eventually we get a quality of life update where we get all 3 command spells back after a single reset instead of just one at a time. Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I'm not sure if NA has that yet though, but when we do.
恐れ多くはイザナギの国づくりの大剣のこれが私の好き放題はち切れそうでしょ。これ私が星の記憶風波光お前我が手の上で弾け。物足りる造作
隠すなよ。
感受するがよい。逃れることにできる我が手我が爪こそ星の息吹と知るがいい。
コーラルテニス。
次の戦場に案内してください。まだまだ打ち足りません。
They just gave us a bunch for Lost Belt 7, those leyline stones. Yeah, hopefully you got those, Cav.
食らい尽くしてくれます。どうぞごゆっくり。世界の終わりをご所望ですの。
Caught a stream. Hey, Reginald. Welcome back to the stream, man. And yeah, good to see you.
森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならばあま晴れる。軍人のごとき我が炎に帰るがよい。皆様はち切れそうでしょ。
目障りなんだろ。
我がセンサに飲まれる人知霊峰無限見せてやろう。星を覆う天外を。
Hey, ladies, how's it going, man? Just wanted to drop by and say you're the chillest dude out there. Except for the times when I'm ranting about something gacha related on stream. But yeah, other than those times. Outside of those times. Yeah, I like to think of myself as a pretty chill streamer. But yeah, thanks for the kind words, man. Hope you've enjoyed your weekend so far.
見せてやろう。星を覆う天外を。生きている者がいれば私の社に愛玩の折にてたっぷり分からせますので。
To be fair, those gacha rants are justified. I hope so. Obviously, not everybody's gonna think of them that way, but as long as my rants and ramblings are entertaining, that's all I really care about. Also, Sinalava, thanks for redeeming Uwu. Hopefully everybody in chat is feeling Uwu tonight. You're doing alright, but you're not, you ain't really feeling too well? Ah, hope you get better soon then. What if you just said Raiden's design is ass? You like the rants because it's unique to other gacha rants because they always bring up the same popular gachas. Plus the info isn't just ambiguous. Yeah, I don't know what other casual gacha content creators like to ramble about. I'm sure it's usually centered around whatever the hot trending topic is of the day. But yeah, if you want somebody to rant, to do like gacha rants that actually has some fucking substance to them, you know, look no further than yours truly. Also, Sid Zegon, thanks for redeeming Uwu and for redeeming comfy vibes. Hopefully you are feeling uwu and comfy today. The current trend is gacha men? I don't know what you mean by that. What do you mean by that? The fact that a content creator for Star Rail reacted to my video says a lot. Like, who specifically? Because I know Mr. Tectone likes to react to my videos every now and then. But you know, it's Mr. Tectone we're talking about. You know, whatever's vaguely interesting to him, he'll react to. He ain't got no problems with that. And I know Mr. Fobmasters reacted to a couple of my videos too. So I know about him. Basically the opposite of Hollywood. Oh, okay, I see. Just like more male representation in gacha games. I mean, I've talked about it many times before, man. I am call me what's his name from Konosuba? The main pro tag. Why am I blanking on his name right now? Kazuma, right? Hi, Kazuma desu. Yeah, call me Kazuma because I too yearn for true gender equality. I've been saying for years, because this game that I'm playing right now, FGO, I mean, you may know this game, but I've always said that it's kind of bullshit that it's been JPFGO is almost a decade old, and yet we still do not have a proper a proper male swimsuit banner. The only representation guys get in FGO when it comes to summer events is, 3 dudes every year get a fucking swimsuit skin, but that's about it. They don't get their own, you know, dedicated character, like an alternate character version of them like all the girls do. And like, why not? It's been a fucking decade. Why don't they want to do swimsuit characters for guys? I don't know. Like, what are they so fucking scared of? So I mean, hey, that's a topic that I'll you know, side with most of the other content creators too. Why aren't there more guys in gacha games? I don't mind. Personally, I don't see a problem. If I wanted to go play a waifu-only gacha game, I will, because those definitely exist out there. So yeah, I think that Zenless should have more, you know, more male representation, more cocks around these places. So hey, man, I'll rant about the same thing, but to me, I've already ranted about that many times before, so I don't usually feel the need to rant about that these days, because I've already spoken that truth for God knows how long. But in case you are curious on you know where I stand on that, there you go. Best farming stage? Technically, yes. Technically. But ultimately, you can just take your pick between 90++ or 90+, whichever one you feel more comfortable farming. Can't do more because they're afraid people will start rioting if they take a A female spot? Yeah, probably, because, you know, Chinese games, so Chinese player base, and can't piss off the Chinese players now, can they? You're also a straight dude, and you like the sexy girl fan service too, like anybody else. But you know, a little more man service doesn't scare you. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. Ain't nothing wrong with a few more cocks in our game. Don't think Nasu fans will be mad? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, FGO isn't a Chinese developed game. And we have plenty of male characters who are exceedingly popular. Say Oberon and Tez with Lost Belt 7. Obviously, Muramasa. You know, God Juna. The list goes on and on. But, you know, did we already forget about the OG FGO husbando, Proto Saber or Proto Saber, Arthur. So it's like, it's truly bizarre why FGO is so scared of putting in some cocks into their summer event. I mean, technically they did, but you know, not that kind. At least the Chinese gachas have an excuse because, you know, they are slaves to their Chinese player base and they do what the Chinese players tell them to. So, at least MiHoYo has an excuse. What the fuck is FGO's excuse? Yeah, Proto Arthur, yeah. I see on you. Yeah, bro. I've been dual streaming. I switched back to dual streaming ever since Twitch allowed its partners to start simulcasting. I think back last year, I want to say. Was it last year? I don't know. I think it's been quite a while now. So yeah, I've been streaming. I've been dual streaming ever since that change. So yeah, I believe in giving my viewers, or I believe in streamers in general, not just me, just streamers in general, multicasting or multi-streaming to different platforms, so that way they give their viewers like whatever choice they want, right? Because I've been noticing that more and more Twitch streamers have been starting to dual stream more, or like dual or multi-stream more, especially Twitch and YouTube, right? So, and I think that's a good thing because that just gives their viewers more options to watch them. And especially if they were like originally Twitch only streamers, but then they had like a YouTube channel where they put like their stream highlights on. If they start stream to those highlight channels, then the people who follow, the people on YouTube who are subscribed to those channels can have a chance to watch them stream too. When ordinarily they wouldn't watch their stream because they don't like watching on Twitch, or maybe they can't, or whatever, for whatever reason. So yeah. I'm a big fan of the slow but steady multi-stream meta right now. So yeah, just giving people more options to watch you on is always a good thing. Even if for the streamer it might not always be a great thing, because obviously the more platforms you stream to, the more you split up your viewers. But you know, combined, your viewership should still go up. So I think that's a worthwhile trade-off, you know. Gonna download Twitch? I mean, you don't have to, unless you're talking about downloading the mobile app. Then, well, you know, then I guess I understand. You don't have to download Twitch though. It's just a web browser. If you're on PC, you can just open it up as a website. You do miss the gambas though? Yeah, I haven't really had much of a reason to do chat gambas on Twitch these days. think there was a controversy around a Honkai Impact 3 playable male character. Traditionally, Honkai Impact 3 has never had a playable male character, but I wouldn't be surprised if they had some drama about that. Yeah, wouldn't fucking surprise me. Ads, new power. I don't roll midstream ads. Maybe it does it automatically, but I don't have any ads running on my Twitch channel. Like, I'm not that high of a Twitch partner yet. Like, I can check my dashboard and see how many ads I've run. I've literally run no ads. Yeah, I don't run any ads at all. So the ads you are getting are either pre-roll ads, or I don't know where those ads are coming from. Because I sure as fuck I'm not making any money off them. You're 50 pulls away from buying the regular W. You already have Logos and Walter. Is she worth as a free-to-play? In Arknights, now that you have Walter, I don't know if you really need regular W anymore. I mean, she's still useful, don't get me wrong. She's still a great setup sniper because of her mine mechanic, or the mines she plants, her claymores that she plants with her second skill. So that's nice. But I think Walter is just way stronger now, just straight up just better. That's just the sense that I get, just seeing everybody just talk about how busted Walter is. If you're a big fan of W, then obviously go for her regular regular version. If you are a big fan of the cockroach. But if not, then maybe consider using your 300 roll direct exchange for somebody else who's on rate up, or who's available for a purchase through the ticket shop or whatever. The Twitch mobile app is really ass though. Yeah. fucking TikTok looking ass. Will I do a how to use every character in FGO 2024? No. I've explained this yesterday, but at this point, I'm effectively retired from making FGO videos, especially videos like that. So no, I probably won't ever do another how to use every server in an FGO video again. Just gonna say your appreciation, since my channel's carried you through your entire gacha journey. Hey, thanks for the kind words, man. I'm just glad you enjoyed the content enough to stick around. W is a 200. Oh, okay, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize you didn't have regular W was actually cheaper. Then yeah, if you're free to play and you're only 50 multis away, or 50 multis. What the fuck? You're 5 multis away from just buying W. Then sure, why not? If you don't want to go all the way to 300, that is, then sure, you might as well. Because who else are you gonna spend it on? Maybe there are other operators that you can exchange for directly, who only cost 200 instead of 300. But that's actually, I didn't know W actually only cost 200 instead of the usual 300. I assumed she was just 300. I didn't really check. Would be cool to see like a how to use videos for other gachas I've played. The only other gacha games I would be able to do that for are the MiHoYo games. Genshin, Star Rail, and maybe Zenless. Matter of fact, earlier this year, at around the time that I got my second job and when I still had it, what is it? I was working on a how to use every character in Genshin, or how to play every character in Genshin video. But unfortunately, I never really took the time to finish it, especially because, especially after I lost my fucking second job too. So that's still kind of stuck in the back burner, not really going anywhere. Maybe I should work on that, perhaps. I don't know. Only W is 200. Okay, if she's the only one available for 200, yeah, you might as well get her then, because I don't know who else. I don't know how else you're going to be able to spend that, spend your tokens. So yeah, you might, at that point you might as well just go for W then. Am I gonna do a how to use series in Star Rail and Genshin Impact? Said no, not a series. That's not my wheelhouse. Everybody the problem with doing how to play, you know, so and so character in a MiHoYo game, the problem with that is that everybody does it. All of the big most of the big MiHoYo or most of the big gacha content creators already make their own, you know, how do you, like, you know, best guide for Acheron 2024 videos and bullshit like that. There's no point in me doing that. I've tried making videos like that, but they don't really go anywhere. Though, to be fair, I think on average those videos still did get good views anyway. But content-wise, I don't know if that's really the kind of content that I want to focus on. Because how does that make me any different from everybody else that makes MiHoYo videos, right? When did I end up 120ing Arc? Very soon, not too long after she came out. My Arc's been 120 for a couple months, I want to say. The problem with Hoyo games is that they might get dated because of new weapons / relics. I mean, that's fine. That's why, ideally, that's why back when I used to do that for FGO, that's why I made one every year, so that way I would be able to, the next year afterwards would be with updated information in case any servants got like buffs or whatever, right? That's fine. Like, that's not an issue. Because as long as I keep putting out updated versions every year, or, you know, on a regular interval, I can just always update servants or update characters with each new version. The problem is I don't know if I have what it takes in me to make a video like that every single year. Not in my current position now. If I didn't have to fucking worry myself half the fucking death about how the fuck I'm gonna pay for my rent, for my mortgage payments every month, then maybe I'd have the mental capacity, the mental space to be able to handle making videos like that every year. But Or hey, who knows? Maybe I'm just making excuses for myself. Maybe I should just shut the fuck up and do them anyway. How to make a guide on how to make Kecking do more than 3k damage? Easy, put her with Dendro. We're saturated with those kinds of character analysis slash guide make. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's always been that way because miHoYo. Hey, Brandon, tech guy, how's it going, man? Hope lottery's going well. Yeah, lottery's going pretty well so far. I got quite a few, I think like 3 or 4 lottery CE drops, so that's pretty good. You must have missed it. I'm pretty sure I've documented it in one of my FGO Wales logs, so maybe you can check those. I have them in a playlist now on my YouTube channel. But that's not her damage. It's all Nahida. Well, along that logic, every Dendro related team's damage is all Nahida's damage. So what's the difference? Not sure why you're being kind of anal about that, Zara. Every electric DPS relies on Nahida to do uber aggravate damage. So like, really, well, what are you so worried about? What's your opinion on PvP in gacha games? I think that PvP in gacha games is overall a bad idea, mainly because most gacha developers either don't know how to balance their PvPs or don't want to. In an ideal world, in an ideal gacha game, I think in an ideal world where you know gacha games still exist somehow, I think that popular gacha games should have PvP because ultimately PvP is the best form of endgame content for most players. Because it will always be fun playing against other players, right? As long as your gacha game has like a PvP system that's fun and worth replaying. The problem is that again, most developers don't know how to create a good PvP system, or they don't want to put in the effort or the resources to figure out how to make one, and so they don't. So for most gacha games, it's better just to not have PvP than to have a really shitty one, because that's just going to end up ruining the experience for the game for a lot of players. Especially if you make like your gacha game's PvP like mandatory in any way. But I do think that there is room for gacha games that have PvP. It's just that nobody knows how to make a good one yet. Nice team you're running. Don't see a lot of 120 arcs. Really? I feel Archetype Earth would be a pretty popular 120. But hey, I guess if it's rare, if you personally haven't seen a lot, then hey. I guess for you, my Archetype Earth is a little bit special. Just exaggerating your reaction? Okay, gotcha. Oh, okay. Meanwhile, Genshin PvP, as in the TCG, isn't that fun after a while? Yeah, because it's just TCG. Yeah, it's not like quote-unquote proper PvP. Not in the context of FGO, no. Oh, excuse me.
いいとも
Yeah, exactly. Weird username. Yeah, yeah. Can't trust a lot of gacha devs to like make a stable and fun to play PvP where everybody has fun playing it. But to be fair, to be fair to gacha developers, how do you develop a gacha PvP that is actually fair and balanced for everybody who plays it? Like, that's a really hard thing to figure out. Like, even for gacha games that do take their PvP seriously, like, say, Epic 7, it's still not perfect, right? Like, Epic 7 has a whole fucking pick ban phase, right? And even a draft phase, right? But even then, it's not exactly fair because, you know, it's the meta for Epic 7 has always been dominated by whoever the last fucking, you know, gacha, limited time gacha character was. Do you have the latest and greatest Moonlight character? If you don't, then you can go fuck yourself. Have fun dealing with that bullshit in PvP, in your PvP ladder. Power creep is inevitable? I suppose so, yeah. I mean, hell, I go so far as to say that gacha games should have power creep. But yeah, how do you manage it in a way where it doesn't absolutely fucking ruin gacha PvP, you know? I don't know how you would do that. PvP is just for whales. If all you did was just put in a PvP mode and that's it, then yes, yeah, it would just devolve into the higher ranks would just devolve into whales just slapping each other with, you know, their latest and greatest gacha characters. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Fucking scary ass pay to win mechanics. Yeah, pay to win fucking tendencies, incentives. You looked at Arc's next banner, you just got sad. Yeah, because it's so fucking far away, right? I think for NA, our next Archetype Earth raid up is like literally 2 years away or some shit. Yeah, because didn't JP just recently bring back Archetype Earth? So for NA, if you didn't roll her earlier this year for anniversary, or if you can't get lucky on GSSR, then, you know, you can go fuck yourself. In in E7, your PvP matches are basically decided by who has the faster hit. Yeah, yeah. Speed teams, and I think they're called cleave teams, where you have one character just do a whole bunch of fucking damage and blast like 2 or 3 characters on the other team in like basically instantly. Yeah, and then you got the counters to those, then you got the counters to the counters, and, you know, the rabbit hole goes deeper and deeper and deeper. Waiting for an NA exclusive Arc banner during Thanksgiving? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they'll do something like that. Who knows? You'd have to normalize like a base roster of characters that are available to everyone seasonally. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Saw an interesting PvP system in Bleach Brave Souls, where every character is dedicated to one of the game's many game modes. So you have characters dedicated to PvP, guild quests, and farming. I guess technically Nikke also does that too. Because in Nikke, you have, like, the characters who are good in PvP, a lot of them are not the same as the characters who are good in, like, PvE content. So Nikke kind of does the same thing, but that doesn't necessarily mean that their PvP is good. Can't wait for CL to come to NA. Yep, it'll be a long 2 years before she gets here, though. Say it with me, chat. Fuck 2-year gaps. Say it with me, chat. Where's our fucking content acceleration? Where's our fucking content acceleration, Lazangle? They got hackers in arena mode though. What, in Nikke or in that Bleach game? I mean, every gacha game that's popular enough and has like a PvP system, you're always gonna have like cheaters or hackers in there somehow. That's on the part of the developers to stay on top of and, you know, make sure to ban those people. You get Cindy and Nikke? Yes, I did. She's I got 2 copies of her so far. And honestly, I think that'll probably be good enough for her for now. You think the Nikke devs know that PvP sucks, which is why they introduced the skip function? Maybe. Wouldn't doubt it. Because yeah, the PvP in Nikke is pretty trash. It's just RNG bullshit. I mean, hey, that's how most gacha PvPs go anyway. You fear the acceleration process? Yeah. Even if they were to do it, yeah, I don't exactly trust Aniplex or Lazangle to really know how to accelerate their content well. So yeah. You love waiting 2 years for CL. Yep, you're totally fine. Yep. Eye twitch. Gripping your thigh. Yes, I'm totally fine. Yeah, exactly. Magia record. The fucking disaster that game was. You'd only want FGO to be accelerated to be only 1 year behind. Yeah, exactly. At most, I don't want FGO to be 2 years behind. Just 1 year behind is perfectly fine. So when we see something come out in JP that we really want, we know that we only need to wait 1 year instead of fucking 2. 2 years is too much, man. Yeah. A 2 year wait is fucking bullshit. Fuck that shit, man. You think FGO handles power creep pretty well by really only needing an occasional new support? I suppose so, technically. But there are some standout examples, like, say, Castoria, that truly break the game. Is maintaining multiple servers separated by region with a 1 to 2 year gap cheaper than maintaining just one global server? No, it's not cheaper. Hell no. It's cheaper just to have all your servers synced up so that way you don't have to have or work on multiple fucking discrepancies in your server. It's just a lot more taxing on gacha studios to do that. But FGO's always done it, so there's no reason to change. Like, I would imagine from a developer standpoint, it's easier and cheaper to just have all of your servers of your gacha game just on the same timeline together. because that way you could develop all the same content for all 3 games or all of your servers at once and just push it through. All you would need to do to make them different is just to make sure your localization is done on time. Castoria wasn't even their biggest fuck up. That goes to Oberon. In terms of farming, sure, but Castoria truly invalidates a lot of challenge quests out there. From a pure gameplay standpoint, Castoria is utterly broken. Whereas with Oberon has changed the farming landscape in FGO, but obviously even though FGO is majority farming, it's not all of it, right? And sure, yeah, sometimes Oberon can help you blast your way through some challenge quest, sure, but you can't do everything. Whereas Castoria, on the other hand, farming is where it's at. Yeah, but if you think about it, you're farming to level up your servants to eventually go do challenge quests, you know? Because if you don't care about challenge quests, or if you don't care about preparing for FGO's quote-unquote endgame, what little of it does have, why are you even farming to begin with? Yes, farming is like 90% of the game, so obviously it's very important, but you're doing the whole farming shit in order to prepare for the last 10% of the game's content. Do you think they'll ever release another double MP damage skill, or like a damage amplifier like Oberon, or maybe double certain cards? I don't know. It would be interesting to see them do something different for once, but we won't know until it actually happens. Only 5 more minutes left on the egg node. Oh, wow, I didn't realize it was only 5 minutes left. But yeah, wrap up your rotation 1 farming, boys. Your biggest hope for the Star Rail and UBW collab is that they take inspiration from FGO and make them unique but not reliant on gimmick teams. We'll see. Because here's the thing, Reginald. I think I have a pretty good idea of how MiHoYo will handle their UBW collab. Because we know from the alleged rumors, the gameplay leak allegations from the 3.x client version, because we know what Sunday's gonna do, right? We know that MiHoYo plans to put in these summoner type characters into the game, right? Basically beefed up summoners, like summoner units that we already have in the game, like say Topaz or Jingyuan or whatever, right? Basically better versions of them, or like more powerful versions of them. Well, because of that, that just means that the UBW collab is going to be very obvious, or now it's going to be very obvious how the collab characters are going to operate. Because what they're going to do now, or what they're going to do for the collab is they're going to put in, because it's specifically an unlimited Blade Wars collab, they're going to put in Shiro and Rin as your playable characters, and they're going to, for their skill, they're going to summon their fucking servants. For Emiya, for Emiya, it's going to be Saber. For Rin, it's going to be Archer, obviously. I don't know how the fuck Gil would put in there, but maybe technically Gil isn't really anybody's servant in Unlimited in Fate Stay Nights, so he's kind of there, I guess. I guess Gilgamesh can be his own character. But that's how it'll work. Like, I'm pretty confident that's what they plan to do. I guess Kide, if they wanted to put in Ku, if they wanted to put in Ku there, sure. If they wanted to include Lancer for whatever reason, I don't know if Lancer really has a major role in UBW. Maybe he does. I know that he has a couple scenes in UBW, like he fights Archer and all that, but. Kide wouldn't sell? Yeah, probably not. Hey, we got another CE drop. Nice. One last CE drop for the road. Thanks, Super Orion. You the homie. Two very popular heavy hitters will be drip marketed for the next version next week. Yeah, I would assume so, yeah. I would assume Mavuika and somebody else, I guess. They might put in El Capitano as a playable Harbinger. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, he seems like a cool dude, especially with his role in Natlan's story so far. Lancer got Shinda! Hand it over? No, Rita, it's my CE drop. It's mine. Mavuika and Sit Lolly? Okay, gotcha. Then, yeah. I think a lot of people really like Sit Lolly because of her story antics. She's a great character. And of course, the Pyro icon. So, yeah. You right, Arlecchino, in chat. Looking forward to those drip markets for sure. Second rotation is up. There's a data update. I do think, though, going back to your question earlier, Dub77 over in YouTube chat, I will say, though, I think just to make it fair, I do think they should release more busted-ass supports, kind of like Oberon, but you know how Oberon mainly supports Buster servants, right? I think what they should do is they should give us busted-ass Oberon style supports, but for arts and quick servants too, just to make it fair. You know, give us a support servant who has that same MP damage multiplier, that amplifier, but for art servants and then for quick servants too. Like, I can see them doing that. I just don't know how long it's going to take for them to do that, though. Especially quick? Yeah, I know, right? Besides the 3 big supports, now we're going to have the 3 bigger supports. Good way of putting it. What am I watching in the background? Oh, I've got a Street Fighter tournament in the background. It's it's part of their it's part of the Capcom Pro Tour. It's like a premiere event, so it's kind of a big event. So I would be watching that right now if I weren't streaming. So I just have it up on my tablet so I can listen to it while I stream. Yeah, because I have the volume up, so and so the volume is kind of bleeding through the other, bleeding through my mic. I understand. The zero drop would have been the best choice for quick. Yeah, it would have been. But now we gotta wait for God knows, you know, whoever our next quick support is gonna be. Excuse me. Ugh. Any chance your arc has A2? Yes, of course she does. Can you put Limit Break on her? Gabu, the first rotation is already done. We're on our second rotation now. I don't know if you'd still want to use Archetype Earth there. Yeah, I need one more CE to Limit Break my next one. You already know? Oh, okay. You know, you're saying that despite, what is it? Despite. Actually, no. I think for rotation 2, yeah, I think people were asking for, I think on Farmville especially, they put Archetype Earth as round 2 DPS, I think. Yeah, they do. Okay, yeah, then I will do, I'll do exactly that then. Believe this is my level 100 one. Yeah, it is. Should be. Yeah, 1600 split stats. Okay, she should be up now. Let me check our support list recommendations in case I can put up another one here, because I know I have 2 limit broken drop Cs. So let me see where I can use that in. Castoria. Summer Ibuki? I don't know if people want to see my Summer Ibuki, because my Summer Ibuki is only level, oh, she's only MP1. So I'm assuming people don't want to see a fucking MP1 Summer Ibuki. Yeah, I don't know if they want to see that. Oberon, Castoria, Archetype Earth MP5. Castoria, I think Oberon is over here, yeah. So that's fine. Just in case, I'll throw up my Summer Ibuki here, but she is only MP1, so I don't know how much people are gonna like that. I'll see if the people on my the Farmville folks on my friend's account start bitching at me about my MP1 Summer Ibuki. If they do, then I'll take her off. I'll just leave it at that for now. No, she needs to be MP2 or higher to get the job done. Oh, so I shouldn't even put up my Summer Ibuki then. Then fuck her then. I guess I can put up Summer Scotty. I don't know who's gonna use her, but it's 50% starting chargers, so whatever. She can have that one for the time being, I suppose. Melusine? No, Melusine doesn't work here. Or at least I don't know if she can as well, because this node is now sabers, not archers. Screw ugly Ibuki. Fuck you. Ibuki's hot. I will not tolerate Ibuki slander in this household. I wonder if anybody would like Reigns on support list. She's there now, in case anybody needs her. Can you also put KOD up? Oh, you actually want me to put KOD up? Okay, I can try to see if I can make that work. First run of 90 plus, you get a CE drop. Hey, congrats. There's your promised CE drop, Rita. See, I told you watching the stream would be good luck. You still would have liked it if Summer Ibuki had a small snack ascension stage. I know Zero would. I know Zero would much prefer that over in Twitch chat. But yeah, I suppose so, just for consistency's sake. And we have these three. You actually prefer big Ibuki over snake Ibuki, over small snack Ibuki? Huh, that's surprising, considering your usual tastes. Dondo got a new interlude today. Does it actually give him any buff? Or is it just a pure story interlude? Okay, then instead of Summer Scotty, I'll throw up KOD. I'll make sure to give my KOD the level 100 lottery C. Okay, White Fury, you're good to go. What are your rankings for gacha games by their story? Just their story? FGO is by far #1. No other gacha game's story comes close to FGO's. And to be honest with you, FGO's story is the only gacha story that I actually that I actually bothered taking the time to read. And these days, I haven't even read a lot of FGO's recent story these days anyway. Like, I didn't read Traum. I don't really read event stories anymore. I mean, technically, I haven't for like the last year. I'm not even sure if I want to read Lost Belt 7. Maybe I will just on my own time, but yeah. Like, I'm finding it harder and harder to keep up with gacha stories because out of all the content in a gacha game, reading the story is definitely the most time consuming. So I can only really tell you how good FGO's story is. I honestly cannot give you a fair and impartial opinion on like how other gacha game stories are like. Except for, I guess, actually, except for MiHoYo games. Fuck MiHoYo games. Because you're forced to read the story. For reasons. MiHoYo stories are definitely bottom of the fucking barrel. Genshin story is whatever. Star Rail story is hot dog shit. Zenless story, honestly, I would actually read Zenless story just for the vibes, if I had the extra time. Zenless story, even if it's not that good, I can at least tolerate reading. Dare I say, even have fun reading too from time to time. But Star Rail can go die in a fire. The story, that is. Genshin story is whatever. I don't fucking care. The gacha games that I play that I've heard have pretty good stories are Blue Archive, Arknights, and Nikke. I don't know about the others. Trauma's actually pretty good. Hey, that's good to hear then. At least you can skip FGO story and reread it again in the future if you really want to. Yep, that's true. You don't like Summer Ibuki because too big proportions, blah blah blah. Yeah, but it's Raita, so bad quote unquote bad proportions is just to be expected. It's Raita. If you know the artist, that's how he draws. And personally, I'm all fucking for it. Blue Archive story is pretty good. I heard that the first half of the story, all the way up until the final showdown with Terror Shiroko, is really good. But then afterwards, I hear the story kind of gets kind of mid because apparently they let go of their main writer for Blue Archive. So I don't know how good the story is for Blue Archive after the first half. After you deal with Terror Shiroko and that weird fucking robot sensei or whatever the fuck his name was. Some Greek fucking sounding name. Ow, fuck. Oh yeah, apparently Limbus also has a really good story too. Yeah, I forgot about Limbus. But yes, I've heard very good things about Limbus's story.
太陽は死せり、大星は光る。ことほぐがよい。
For the record, you're not fond of Raiko's design either? Okay, then you just don't like the artist then. Let's just put it that way. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. You don't like Raito, I get it. A lot of people don't. But I appreciate you stating your opinion in a civilized manner because most Raito haters don't know how to do that. But yeah, it doesn't sound like it seems like you don't really like the art style for Raiko and Summer Ibuki, which makes sense because they're both drawn by the same guy. GBF story is pretty good too. I'll take your word for it. I've never played Grand Blue Fantasy, so I wouldn't know myself. Raito's male designs are much better in your opinion? I'm of the opinion that all his characters are great. I like his guy designs, I like his male designs, but I'm also a huge fan of his girls too. Because guess what? At the end of the day, I love big fat anime titty. And the more artists who can give me that, the better. I don't know why it's so hard for FGO players to just come out and say, oh yeah, all of Raito's characters are great. Not just his guys, but also his girls too. For some reason, FGO players don't ever want to fucking say that. FGO players trying to not diss Raito's female designs challenge impossible. Though I will say, I'm not quite a fan of young Moriarty's design. I think that's a bit of a miss. I still respect it, but I think Old Man Moriarty was a much better design. I don't really know what's going on with young Moriarty though. Maybe his in-game personality will make up for it or something. But just visually speaking, I'm not really too sure what to make of young Moriarty. But like, I don't fucking hate it or anything. The new Pokemon TCG is giving everybody a free 2-week monthly card. 2-week monthly card? How the fuck does that work? Maybe like a monthly pass, but it's only for it only works for 2 weeks, and then afterwards you have to buy it yourself. I assume that's what you mean by that. Problem is, Old Man Moriarty's design was truly peak. Yeah, I don't know how you would top that, to be honest. I do think that Raito could have done a better job on young Moriarty, though. Something about young Moriarty's design just doesn't really click, in my opinion. I'm not like an expert fucking character design analyst or anything, but I will say that something about young Moriarty just isn't as compelling. I don't know. A 2-week trial, you have to go out of your way to cancel. The game literally forces you to forces a free 2-week free 2-week monthly card down your throat. You're gonna have this free shit and you're gonna like it. Probably because it's weird seeing Moriarty not old. That's not a problem for me. That's not really an issue for me. Because we have other examples of like, oh, one servant being young and then another version of them is older and stuff like that. The one that comes to mind is Iskander, because we have young Iskander whose name is Alexander, and then old Iskander, right? So we already have that. So the whole concept of us having servants, two different servant versions of the same person, just one is a young version of them, the other one is an older version of them, that doesn't really bother me. So it can't be that for me. Maybe it is for you, but for me, that's not an issue. Lily, so yeah, the whole concept of Lily servants has always been a thing, right? Ever since Saber Lily. Oh, that's funny. We're going up against the Koyans. I'll show them a real nuke. The double KOD team works well here. All right, that's good to know. That's good to know, White Fury. Yeah, young Li Shuwen and old Li Shuwen, yeah. I mean, both of them are cool, but yeah, honestly, me too, I prefer older, old Li Shuwen. Assassin Li is a badass. I mean, Lancer Li is too, but I prefer Assassin Li. Okay, now we're on 90++, I believe. The absolute horror that is the 90++ node here. So, what are our teams here, I wonder? Let's check. Alright, 90, round 2, 90++. What can we use here? Let's see. I could use Summer Ibuki here, but unfortunately my Summer Ibuki is not MP3. So that's cool. Yeah, feels like these first two starting centaurs have a little bit too much HP for me to deal with. Or for my Summer Ibuki to deal with. God, it sucks being poor. You know that, chat? Actually, let me try White Fury's triple Koyan team. Actually, White Fury, if you're still here in chat, what was your what was the triple Koyan team that you were using? Did it look something like this? Double KOD and KOL? Something like this, perhaps? The triple coin is for oh, just regular 90 plus. All right, my bad. Sorry. My bad. Let's see. Then I will go back to looking through the spreadsheets again. All right. Who can I use here? Some of these spreadsheets are kind of confusing to read, to be honest. See, I'm seeing a double KOL setup here with Rain, surprisingly. Yeah, there's the Archeria, Summer Ibuki, and double Castoria team, and of course a shit ton of Arash teams, to nobody's surprise. Maybe I can try this. Actually, no. This double KOL team, I think, relies on you having a strong Oberon. My Oberon is pretty basic-ass bitch, so I'm not too sure what he's gonna do here. Oh, I see. The double KOL team relies on buffing the shit out of Oberon, huh? Yeah, it's looking like I'm busting out the Arash for this one, if I want to do 90 plus plus. If I wanted to be a little bit more bond efficient about it, I need to have a stronger Summer Ibuki, but I don't. You can borrow an MP2 plus Oberon. The issue is that he needs to have a limit break one for the team that I'm looking at right now. Can Ibuki with double Castoria do this? Yes, but she has to be at least MP3 apparently. Yeah, 90 plus plus looks like it's fucking cooked. Looks like it's a fucking bitch to do. Maybe it's just better for me to do 90 plus. Even if I could put put together a decent 90 plus plus team, I'm probably only gonna be able to farm bond on like 3 servants, whereas a 90 plus node I could probably work with other servants. Oh, that's funny. 90 plus, you can run double Domon. Funny. Yeah, 90 regular 90 plus looks like there's a lot more variety in team comps. Thank fucking God. I like this Summer Valkyrie and double Castoria team with the Proto Merlin actually. That team looks pretty good. Oh, that's funny. There's even a double Summer Scotty and Karen team. Huh, there's even an Archetype Earth double KOL and Summer Ibuki team here too. But if I'm doing 90 plus, if I'm just doing regular 90 plus, I might as well just use who is it? White Fury's double KOD team actually. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll back out and I'll say fuck 90 plus plus. I should probably just do it once at the very least, just for the event clear. Actually, it only gives us fucking 200 mana prisons. Fuck that shit, bro. Maybe I'll just do it off on my own time, but right now on stream, I'll go do something else. Yeah, let's see if I can run the double KOD team. MP2 KOD works on wave 2, so you're so you're good. Does this team even need a what is it? Does this team need limit broken CE actually? Limit broken damage CE? Seems like a lot of people are mad and want a refund on their E6 Hanabes who got power crept by a fucking E0 Sunday, so it's like a spit to the face. Yeah, I understand. I get it. I get it. They're still retarded though, because I would imagine running Sparkle and Sunday together is gonna be omega strong. But you know, gacha players are fucking some of the shortest sighted people on the fucking planet, on the face of the fucking planet, so yeah, of course that reaction is warranted. Hey man, I get it. As somebody who had to deal with all those fucking retards in FGO fucking 3 or 4 years ago saying, oh my god, Castoria power creeps Tamacaster, oh no. Holy fucking retard, man. However, it is understandable. The reaction is understandable. But, you know, most people don't have two brain cells to rub together to really think about it. Or at the very least be like, okay, well, you know, maybe we'll wait until Sunday actually comes out and then we'll see if, you know, we'll see how things are then. But, you know, expecting people on the internet to be patient, ha, good joke. Fucking plebeians, am I right? The fucking pleb mentality never ceases to amaze. Let's see. Oh, you can get it with 6 slotted? Okay, that's good. That's good at least. And I believe this doesn't require a plug suit, if I recall correctly. Actually, who's our wave 3 DPS then? Is it gonna be KOD? Because if it's KOD, then I'm gonna have to rely on my support KOD to carry me on wave 3 then. Because I'm not sure if my own KOD is going to be able to clear wave 3. I just realized that my support KOD here has way less attack stat than mine does. What the fuck? No, how does my support KOD not have as much attack stat? Oh, is it because their CE? Yeah, their CE probably is only level. Yeah, Akaru's Limit Broken Lottery Drop C is only level 55, so that's probably why. But if it's already level 55, then really it's missing that much. It's just missing that much attack stat. What the? Huh. Interesting. First wave KOL battery on herself. KOL second skill on MP3 plus KOD. KOL Buster buff on MP2, KOD first skill. Okay, so this does require me to look for a very strong KOD from what is it? From support then, huh? The problem with that is that I think Akaru is probably the only one of the only strong KOD owners that I have on my support list. I don't know who else would want that, or I don't know who else would have a strong KOD. Yours is level. You also have one? Okay, cool. Good to know. But that still only means I only have access to 2 KODs, though, is the problem. Okay, yeah. Put up Suzuka, and then... Where's my, where's this dude? Yeah. Old man Chinese caster. Okay. We'll try this team. The problem with this is that, I'm gonna be severely gated by the number of support KODs I've got. So we'll give it a shot anyway. Wave 1 KOL battery on herself, really. KOL second skill MP3 plus KOD, so this one. The KOL Buster buff on MP2 KOD. Sure. And her battery on herself? KOL battery on herself? Okay. Right, because we're gonna use one of the KOD's first skills. KOD first skill, doesn't matter which. KOD second skill on KOL, sure. The other KOD first skill as well. Okay, we're stacking up on the buster buffs. The other KOD second skill on herself. Gotcha. And KOL MP. Alright, AK, thanks for hanging out, man. And catch you next time. Hope you enjoyed the weekend, and hope you got a good start to your week. Okay, so the overcharge gives them, or not the overcharge, just the MP refund gives the KODs their MPs back. Go for a full that thing right there. Wow, it barely killed him. It killed the Sphinx. I think the Sphinx has like 127 HP or 127k HP. So yeah, it barely killed. Mystic Code buff. We'll go for a full Brave Chain there just in case. No, it barely left Hawaiian Light alive. But that's fine. Okay. Nice and simple team. I don't have to use Plug Suit at all. So that's nice. But now, this is the issue. The issue now becomes, how long do I gotta refresh until I see my next KOD? Mine's also Grail and his isn't. Oh yeah, that's right, true. Good point, Hannah. The only problem with this team, yeah, you need to look for another KOD. I mean, you have it a little bit easier, White Fury, because obviously your requirement for a strong KOD is a lot lower because you have your own MP5 level 100 KOD, whereas mine is only MP2. So, like, I have to look for either Akaru's or your KOD whenever they do show up on support list. So I do think it's a good idea for me to look for an alternate team to work with in the meantime. I do like this Archetype Earth double KOL Summer Ibuki team, though. I'll probably have that as like a backup team in case there are no KODs showing up. Oh, there's a Akaru. Might be possible for mine to clear Wave 3 as well. If she can, then that'd be good, because so that way I don't have to rely on, or rely as hard on a support one. But then again, I think the only KODs I probably have on support list are Akaru's and yours. So it probably won't even make a difference. Funnily enough. See, I think I got the buffs right there. Do you have Valora? You can ask him to put his Yamiya. I don't know. I don't know if I have her on my friends list. I don't recognize the name. Acer Saiyan, welcome to the stream, man. How's it going? Does level 100 compensate MP2 in damage calculation or not even close? If you're asking for as far as MP damage, level 100 MP2 DPS servants is more or less comparable to a level 90 MP5. So if you have an MP2, but if you have an MP2 DPS servant for a farming node, but they are level 100, basically assume they're the same as a level 90 MP5. KO's MP gives 10% charge. Yeah, I knew about the 10%. But then with overcharge, yeah, it should go up to 20%. No shot, as in what? The level 100 MP2 is the same damage as MP5 level 90? It is. At least last time I checked, that's how it works. That's how strong Grail stats are in this game. It is quite refreshing hearing KOD's second Ascension stage MP lines, because obviously I have my own KOD on third Ascension, so I don't ever get to listen to her second stage lines. Yours is on third Ascension too? Nice. 1k attack is not even close to 4 MP, 3 or 4 MP levels. It may not seem like a super loot boss, but remember that all MP scalings in FGO are diminishing returns. You get your biggest jump in damage from going from MP1 to MP2. But going from MP2 to MP5, you get diminishing returns every single time. That's how your level 100 Grail stats can compete with 3 or 4 MP levels at a time. Because you don't get that much more damage going from MP2 to MP3, MP3 to MP4, and MP4 to MP5. That's why if you have a level 100 MP1 servant, their damage is comparable to only an MP2 level 90. But then going from MP2, MP2 level 100, to level 90 level MP5, yeah, that makes sense. Like, I believe the spreadsheets recommended for the previous node, for the previous rotation, if you have an MP5 level 90 KOD, she can work. But mine still works because mine is only MP2, but she's grilled to 100. That's how that's possible, Super Lou. It may seem ridiculous, but that's how it is. Unless you can show me otherwise that it's not. But no one's been able to do that so far. Oh, hey, thanks, Meister Talk, if you're in chat. Just lurking. Thanks for putting your KOD up. Actually, if yours is MP5, so yours is good. Found my KOD. Yeah, Wifer, if you need me to refresh my login, just tell me and I'll do it. Hey Buckethead, hey, how's it going, man? Welcome back to the stream. How am I doing? I'm just chilling tonight. I'm grinding this lottery event in FGO. We're just big chilling. Holy fluff, yeah. The triple KOD team. Oh, you meant the damage difference between level 90 MP2 and level 100 MP1? Yeah, they're pretty much the same. Or very comparable, if not the same. Yeah, and I just mentioned that. Wow. Did you guys see this fucking screen shake? I think I accidentally clicked on the my emulator's LD player's like shake screen function. That was kind of funny. Oh, excuse me. +90 feels a lot more relaxing to farm. Yeah, because 90++ basically requires you to bring, I think, Plug Suit 2, either Plug Suit 1 or 2. Anytime you come across farming in FGO and you have to use Plug Suit's swap function, it becomes a lot more tedious to farm, because farming efficiency in FGO also takes into account button economy, or that's just a fancy way of saying how many fucking skills do you have to press. Any farming team in FGO that doesn't force you to use like Plug Suit double Oberon or some shit like that is way fucking easier to play or to farm with than a team that requires you to bring Plug Suit something. I mean, it doesn't even have to be like double Oberon or something. Just Plug Suit anything is a lot more tedious and a lot more taxing mentally to farm. So anytime you can, try to look for a team that doesn't force you to use Plug Suit, unless you're like trying to build up, unless you're trying to gain some Mystic Code XP for it. And even then, you know, you might not want to in the first place because of how tedious it is. So yeah, 90+ is usually a lot easier to farm compared to fucking 90++ these days. Usually, anyway. Really rare for 90++ to not have Plug Suit. Yeah, exactly, because of how bullshit it is. Found my KOD again. Whitebeard, I'm just gonna reset my login after this run, so you can find my KOD a bit faster. So I'm pretty sure I haven't logged back in. Actually, no, my login should still be should have reset, because it resets everyone's login at login reset. But I mean, it's almost been an hour since then, so might as well relog again anyway. Now that I think about it. That's why Double Scotty Zorkolot was really chill back when it was meta. Yep, no Plug Suit required. Just a couple of skills and you're good to go. Your problem right now is finding high level MP level Oberons. Oh yeah, if you're using if you're relying on high MP level Oberon, yeah. Best of luck with that one, man. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to back out and relog again just to reset my login time. Okay, we should be good to go. This time KOL was left with 11k HP instead of 15k, and Dobrinia was up 22k instead of 11k. So level 100 MP2 comes close, but face cards are needed to clean it up. Okay. Gotcha. I'll just rely on my support KODs then for the time being. Hey, Sir I almost called you Sir Muhammad. Might as well, though. Hey, Muhammad, how's it going, man? You just woke up? Hey, good morning to you if it's still morning time over there. Found a whale with an MP5 120 Oberon. Must be an Oberon enthusiast. But yeah, hopefully he takes your friend request. Got Valora to get his KOD get his KOD up too. If you have him added, I don't know if I do. I can check my friends list if to see if I have him added. If not, then maybe I can add him. Or maybe you can toss him my friend code, and either he can send me a friend request, or I don't mind sending him a friend request from my end. You've been away for 2 weeks, so how have you been? I've been okay, but you know, still struggling IRL, so hasn't been fun. Just keep getting shit on by real life over and over again, but you know, it is what it is, I suppose. Let's see. His name was VH Lore or something. I don't recognize that name, unfortunately. Oh no, I do. No, he is on my friends list. I don't know when I added him, but yeah, he's up there now. Normal 2, normal 3. Yeah, there he is. Okay, that's good then. I've got another KOD then to help me out. I didn't realize I already added him. Must have been a while back. But thanks, who was it, Mass Knight, for doing me a solid. Now we just gotta wait. Just gotta play the waiting game and wait for his KOD to show up. Excuse me. I think I gave the Buster buff to the wrong KOD. Yeah. Do you need him at MP5? Well, if you want to do some of the 90++ nodes, sometimes they do in fact require him to be at MP5, yes. Surprisingly so. Let's see. I think I'll use my plug suit buff on my KOD this turn. Because I didn't give her my buster buff, so this is gonna have to work. Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay, and last but not least, since I already used the buff here, let's hope that this is enough to finish them off. No longer need for us to use MPs, luckily enough. Yeah, but for events, you still want them to be part of your friends list, though. Because obviously, if they're not on your friends list, then good luck finding them ever again. Ah, for fuck's sake. You found Pocket's art spreadsheet. If you look at Summer Ibuki, for example, her MP2 level 100 damage is equal to MP3 level 90, and MP5 level 90 is always higher. I would say that she's wrong there, then. Ask Pocket if she hasn't made a mistake on that. Because she would be the first person to say that that is not the case. I would say that she's wrong on that, but will I ever bother trying to test it out myself? Not really. Ooh, nice. We have a full Brave chain here. The higher the MP, the better, because you missed. Yeah, you just bricked yourself. Yeah, exactly. Especially on Oberon. Now we play the waiting game. How is Domon for this node? Very good. There's a double Domon Atalanta altar a Nyalter team for this 90+ node.
火薬の匂いはち切れそうでしょ好き放題扱ってあげましょう食らい尽くしてくれますどうぞごゆっくりあくまで華麗にじゃんじゃじゃーん見てこの躍動天を揺るがすエンジン私守備に走りましたさあ支配してあげましょう
And hilariously enough, both of your Domons can be MP1. MP1 Domon clears here. Matter of fact, the double Domon Nyalter team, all of them only need to be MP1. So that's an extremely easy team to run on this node. Yeah, Kara. Yeah, I've been using your KOD already. So thanks in advance. You do need level 10 mana loading though. Well, yeah, but on Domon that's kind of warranted. Yeah. Oh, gee, Domon has an 80% battery. I wonder what goes well with an 80% battery. Should you use your lures on only farming units? No, not just farming units. Remember that lures are critical on any servant that's actually useful. Especially in honestly, lures are more lures are obviously important for farming servants too, but they're also critical for challenge quest servants too. Because remember, the extra skill cooldown, the one level or the one turn skill cooldown reduction means that your servants get their skills faster, or they get their skills back faster. Weston TV, hey, what's going on, man? I think you've been I don't know how long you've been in chat for actually, but I know you were the one who asked about the Doman question. But appreciate the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the support and welcome to the team. Hopefully you enjoy grinding this lottery, man, or at least this 90+ node, cause fuck the 90++ node. But yeah, thanks for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate it. Oof, waiting for KODs to show up is kind of a bro moment. You get more of the same amount of rewards on 90++. In terms of raw lottery currency drop, if you can run 6 slot on 90+, but only 5 slot on 90++, and the vast majority of people who can even do 90++ can only run 5 slots anyway, the lottery drop amounts are the same, or roughly the same. There's no real difference. Or there might be a small difference, but it's not enough to really matter. If you can do 90++, there are several advantages, such as more bond points. What is it? More bond points and slightly higher CE drop rate. But 90++, or farming 90++ this rotation is absolutely fucking miserable. Because 99% of the teams you're using have to run a rash suicide. Or you have to run a rash to bomb wave 1. And you probably need Plux on top of that too, and that's no fun either. So most players are just taking the easy way out and just sitting on a 90+ node instead. It's a lot more chill down here. Also, I'm Derman. Thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Same thing to you too. Hopefully you're enjoying this event so far, and I hope you've enjoyed your weekend so far. That you've probably spent farming this lottery. But yeah, appreciate the Twitch Prime sub, man. Cheers. Oh, you in fact did. Hey, how did I know? But yeah, again for like the third time. Thanks so much for the Twitch Prime sub, man. 90++ can be done with Arash though? You mean, I think you meant to say can be done without it? Sure, if you can run the very specific, what was it again? The Summer Ibuki Archuria double Castoria team, then sure, yeah, you don't have to use Arash. But like 99% of the teams I saw on across all 3 separate spreadsheets, mind you, have all been just, oh yeah, you Arash wave 1. Because that's just easiest to deal with. $90++ for the true FGO farming experience. Actually, 5 slot 90++ is actually roughly the same as 5 slot 90+. Wow, really? It's that low? Huh? Then there really is no reason to do 90++ then, huh? Other than maybe if you wanted the more the increased bond points and the higher chance of getting lottery CE drops, I suppose. 3 spreadsheets where you can see this. I got you covered. There's the first one. There's the second one. And then there's the third one. Can't wait to see people mauled at the 90 star and 90 star nodes. Yeah, I can't wait to see how fucking bullshit those nodes are. It's gonna be fun. JP players were debating on which node to do back then, 2 years ago, and they concluded that 90 plus is just straight up better to do here. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I'm doing it then. MP2 Summer Ibuki is clean for this 90 plus, 90 plus plus. I don't know about that, man. According to this spreadsheet, it says you need MP3 Summer Ibuki. You sure it's only MP2? Hope these rainbows are treating you well. Oh, the last rotation they were, yeah. So far, no lottery CE drop on this node, but we just started, so this second rotation's only been out for like 20 minutes, so. That's what you have been. That's what you've been doing, and your C is only level 15 too. Okay, good. You should probably drop down to level 90 plus though, because apparently JP players say that 90 plus is the better node anyway. So I dare say, unless you're trying to go for the higher bond points or the more lottery CE drops, I dare say you're wasting your time. You wish Archetype Earth had a shorter cooldown on the battery? Yeah, the fact that it's 7-turn cooldown means that she's not normally Oberon compatible. We're gonna have to wait until NA gets A4s and A5s for her to be Oberon compatible then. So I don't know. Wait 2 years. Apparently, the one 6-slot team for that you can do for 90 plus plus this rotation is needs an MP5 Maven and an MP5 Oberon. Yeah, something like that. It's pretty crazy. I've got an MP5 May, but an Oberon, probably not. And I think you still need to have, what, double KOL or some shit? Something like that. Where was that team again? Let's see. No, you need double Oberon, yeah. I guess technically I can do this team. The issue is, what MP level KOD needs to be. I'm assuming MP level doesn't matter on Oberon. Or on my own Oberon, so I can probably just use mine. I would have to look for an MP5 Oberon, though. And then, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter for KOD. I guess we're not using KOD for MP here. It's Tacos, welcome back, man. Hopefully your farm is going well. It is. We're just having some nice and chill farming sessions right now. I think towards the end of the stream, maybe in about half an hour, I do want to give this double Oberon, Maeve, and KOD team a try. Just out of morbid curiosity, just to see how it works. They're probably just chilling on a 90 plus node too. Yeah, most of us are going to be chilling on 90 plus. It's just way comfier. Is it weird that you're at 200 boxes and you're still at plus 10? No, not really. It can happen. I think you should be on plus 12. I think on average, I want to say you should be at around, when you hit plus 12, you should be at around like maybe 100, 150 boxes. But I've never thought about like how many boxes you should be at by the time you hit plus 12, to be fair. I've never really kept track of that myself.
これが私のあ、咀嚼暗い目のおしゃのままに日は陰り薄着にはほらこの私の本性受け止めてください。となりますが自由に邪悪それは誤解というものかと。私生き物はみん食らい尽くしてくるのしますは私まで。放題秋中はち切れそうでしょ。教育の時間でしょ。じゃんじゃじゃーん見てこの躍動天を揺るがすエンジン。私守備に走りました。さあ支配してあげましょう。世界の終わりのご所望ですもの。何を今さら食いるというのか。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならばあま晴れる。粉塵のごとく我が炎に帰るがよい。国家無事小爪どこまでも残酷。
Hey Idol, how's it going, man? Hope you've been doing well.
一つ虚空に兆しある。
Hope you had a good weekend so far.
大きくほうき星9つ大地うまく大結晶来天に離れは違った流水。自由に次の戦場に案内してください。まだまだ打ち足りません。好き放題はち切れそうでしょ。私の死んでご覧になります。じゃんじゃじゃーん見て。
What's the difference between 90 plus and 90 plus plus? Difference in drop materials, higher lottery Z drop chance on 90 plus plus, and higher bond points. Other than that, that's about it. If you care about lottery currency drops, apparently 90 plus is actually straight up better. According to JP players who played this 2 years ago.
太陽は死せり大星は来たる。ことほぐがよい。大地の流血をも我はいず上がるの水気が足りませんね。
Good weekend. Hope you too, man. As good as it can get. But thanks for the kind words.
眠って太陽は死せり大星は来たる。ことほぐがよい。大地の流血をも我はいず上がるの自由に敗者はこちらに貢ぎ物としてたっぷりと使わせていただきます。
Your coin sky is only MP1. Oof. This is a game you spent the most on any gacha. Yeah, it's up there. At this point, I'm actually unsure if I spent more on Genshin or on FGO. It's still probably FGO. Just because I've been playing FGO for far longer than Genshin, obviously. So yeah, this is the gacha that I've spent the most on out of all my gachas. Because, surprise, surprise, it was my very first one. Hey, Riker Prime. Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you had a good weekend so far.
世界の終わりをごしシェルターでしたらこちら平らげて太陽は死せる
It's 4 p.m. on a Monday for you? Well, excuse me for not fucking doxing you on stream and knowing where the fuck you live. I say it's good. I say you have a good... I was asking if you had a good weekend because it's still technically Sunday night for me here on the west coast of the US of A. So, excuse me, Mr. Riker.
シェルターでしたらこちらに何を今さら食いるというの森は燃え
Didn't know Genshin could be so expensive. If you chase C6 characters like I did, then yes. Individual C6 characters are extremely expensive at Genshin. And even worse if you try going for multiple copies of their signature weapon. Like I think on average, if you're looking when you try and go for a C6 character plus an R1 weapon or an R1 signature weapon, you're looking at easily anywhere from $800 to $1,300, possibly even $1,500, depending on how bad your luck is. It's not cheap, that's for sure. You're excused. Now, how was yours? It was good until you came into stream. Even if you didn't come to my stream, it would have still been bad anyway. I mean, even just getting C0R1 isn't really cheap either, to be honest. Yeah, because you're still looking at least $200 just to guarantee yourself a character. Possibly even 400 if your weapon rolls also don't go as planned, which that's usually what happens anyway. But yeah, even C0R1 isn't exactly great either. Actually, let me back out. Let's go ahead and try that weird ass double Oberon Maeve KOD team. Did you pull on the old weapon banners? Yes, Sebabo, I did. I did in fact pull on the old weapon banners. It was fucking miserable. Like literally, you didn't know if you were gonna get the weapon you wanted or not. Luckily, I didn't get hit with the Tectone and like keep losing the coin flip over and over and over. I think the worst it ever got for me was just two off rate up weapons before I finally got the one I wanted. So technically, all my weapon banner experiences have been as if like we always had the fate point system, at least how it was when it first came out. So I would consider myself to be one of the luckier ones, to be fair. But you know that doesn't change. That didn't change the fact that you know every time we go into weapon banner, you really don't know what's gonna happen. So yeah, it was not fun. Let's see, let's copy party over to... Which copy, or which team can we copy this over to? Let's see, I guess we can copy party number 5 over to party 6. There we go. And then we'll copy party 4 over the party 5. Like such. There we go. Okay. Let's try to build this double over on whack-ass team. So KOD here. And then I'll give the limit broken seed that my KOD has over to my Mave. And Mave will be there. I do think I have to lure, triple lure Mave. And I can do that. I can go do that easily, actually. Or at least it shouldn't be an issue. I assume she also wants max append? Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Okay. Afterwards, we have... I have to put in my own Oberon. There we go. And then Arash instead of this guy. There we go. Do you know when Castoria banner comes to NA? I don't know, actually. Allow me to look that up for you. Because unless Castoria has another rerun with the upcoming Road to 7, Lost Belt 6 summoning banners, at that point, I'm not sure when she'll get another rerun. Let's see. Castoria was available for summoning during the blah 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 GSSRs blah blah blah. Lost Belt 7 pre-release support campaign. Is this it? Let's see. Apparently, she should have a pretty recent banner coming up here. It's called the Lost Belt 7 pre-release support campaign part 1 or whatever the fuck. And this took place over on GP on November 23rd to November 30th in 2022, and that was 2 years ago. So we should be getting this campaign too at some point, assuming we haven't gotten it already. So you're in luck. Castoria should, question mark, get another rerun very soon on NA. Possibly even at the end of the month. Around the 20th, maybe. Who knows? Assuming we haven't already gotten another random-ass Castoria rerun at some point recently. Which I don't think we have. Yeah, just wait a couple of weeks and see if she shows up or not. I mean, she should. So keep your eyes peeled. Right after this event ends? Yeah, perhaps. Maybe as soon as, what, in about 11 days or so? This is a Mave team? Yes, this is a legit Mave team. Let me go level up my Mave's skills first real quick, though. Oh god, is my fucking smart sort filter on again? Yes, it is. Fuck you. One lore. 2 lores. And 3 lores. I'll also give her a 4th lore down here in the append skills section. Fuck you, smart sort, get the fuck out of my face. We'll get her 2nd skill max appended too. Boom, boom. There we go. I have a lot of Scales of Fantasy, actually. Yeah, might as well get her ass to triple app and level 9s too. Fuck it. There we go. Okay. Alright. We've got our Uber Oberon there. Loaded right up. Alright, let's take this for a spin now, shall we? Make sure my Maeve's got my level 100 lottery drop CE. Good. KOD and the rest. We're good to go, hopefully. Let's try it out. Uberon. Nice. Good one, White Fury. Okay, so I think we use all of KOD's skills right away. Who do we use her second skill on? Maeve? Okay. There we go. Obviously, we don't need to use the third skill. And then here, we swap immediately to Arash. As such. We use Arash's third skill for the battery. Oh, he needs to have his fucking app in. Fuck, dude. But of course. Guess we're going to go max app and Arash too. Of course. Why did I not think of that? God, fuck this game, dude. Holy fucking shit, this game is so fucking bad. Okay, he's fixed now. Just as God intended. He is now halal. Now we gotta do it again. I don't think you have enough lores. Yeah, you should give me yours too while you're at it. Pay up, buddy. As a semi-legacy player who quit, was Maeve always good, or did she receive some strengthening? She got buffs to her second skill, and I believe her third? Yes, third skill. Did her first skill get a buff yet? No. Oh, actually, she did, yeah. Maeve got the full MHX treatment, where all three of her skills and her MP got buffed. So she's a significantly better character than she was years ago. Let's see. So use third skill. You only have 7, so no, 7's too many for you. You should give them to me. Let's see. What skills do we use on Maeve? First 2 skills? Okay. 1 and 2. We use Oberon's first skill here. Okay, perfect. So that way Arash gets full charge here. And we fucking launch him. Tactical Arash incoming. Maeve's skills are maxed out, right? Yes, they are. Okay. Alright. This one. Whose MP do we use here? Maeve, okay. We use our second Oberon's first skill here. Yep. We also use Maeve's third skill here, apparently. There we go. I believe those are the only 2 skills we use here. And we let her rip. We'll go for a full Maeve Braid Chain, just in case. Oberon teams always have way too many buttons. Well, yeah, welcome to plug suit teams. That's literally how it's always been since the beginning of the game, though. All right, now what do we do? Oberon. Let's see. Second skill on her. There we go. Hit his own third skill on himself. I guess that makes sense. So we are relying on Oberon DPS here. Anything else? And these two? Okay. There we go then. Alright, so both Maeve and support Oberon have what is it? They both have End of a Dream on them. And we'll use Plug Suit buff just in case. And so here we go Maeve first and then Oberon. And whatever our last card is doesn't matter because we don't none of us have Invul Pierce here. Alright, let's see if it works. Alright, 470k or 476k. Am I following a guide? No, this is a guide team. I saw this team on one of the spreadsheets and I figured, hey, I might as well try this one out. Alright, clean. Very good. It made even better because the support Oberon is level 120. But I believe you don't have to have a level 120. Maybe you do. I do wonder what level the support Oberon has to be. They definitely need to be MP5. But it doesn't say if it doesn't say, the spreadsheet doesn't say how high level he needs to be. Like, does he need to be level 100 or can he just be level 90? I don't know. Let's see. Let me actually check the spreadsheet's intro here. Let's see. Does it say anywhere in the spreadsheet what they assume their level to be? I guess just regular max level? Doesn't say here. Maybe it says somewhere in their intro that where it says so. I assume a level 90 Oberon can do it if they're at MP5, but I'm not sure. The spreadsheet says the levels are assumed to be non-grailed, unless otherwise specifically stated. Gotcha. Excuse me. Way too much effort with that FGA. It is, but let me just say, as an old-time FGO player, you wouldn't have survived year 1 and year 2 FGO, man. I believe these are all the buffs that he needs. Actually, no. Don't I use Oberon's second skill now? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I don't, because Arash blows everybody up on this turn. Where do you farm fruits of longevity? Go look it up on the wiki, man. The wiki has all the resources you need. If you look around there hard enough, you'll find a drop rate spreadsheet that tells you where to go for like the best farming nodes. I think those two are fine. Let's just do that. Okay, clean kill. So, buff there. Buff there. Another battery on Maeve. And then buff on Oberon. And the Plexi buff. Boom, boom, boom. Order is important. Okay.
ひどい目にあったせっかくの羽に傷がつく
Very good. You use Oberon's third skill on himself. Yeah. I made a lot of mistakes during I think 5 or 6 times during rotation 1 during first rotation. I accidentally used Oberon's third skill when I wasn't supposed to. So, fairly annoying. Just a tad bit. Fairly annoying. How do I look up my fucking currency count again? I am at 42,000. What is that again? 42 divided by 600. Is that 70 boxes? Plus 10 for the first 10 boxes that I opened. So what, 80 boxes? Okay, I'll be able to hit 100. With the number of gold apples I have now, and with the number of whatchamacallit, the number of CE drops that I have currently. How many apples do I have left? 78. Assuming no more lottery CE drops, I should be able to hit maybe 130, maybe, or maybe 120, something like that. Sounds about right. How many for 100 boxes? What do you mean, Jalter? What are you asking? How many lotto tickets for 100 boxes? Oh, it's 600 times 10, 100, so 60,000. Yeah. You're doing good this time. Hey, good to hear, Jalter. Yeah, hopefully you can farm a lot of boxes during this event. Oof. Another solid day of farming, knocked out of the park. When will I pull on lottery? What do you mean pull? Like do gacha pulls? I'm not going to roll banner. I'm not going to roll gacha. Next time I'm going to roll gacha is probably during Draco's banner, whenever that shows up. I'll probably skip everybody else in the meantime. Goal is to use up all your apples, so yeah, same here. So yeah, I'll probably be able to get away with the come out of this event with like 120 boxes, 130 maybe. And that'll be around like April-ish, yeah. Let me take a look at our event list, or our upcoming servants list leading up into that point. Just in case there might be some servants that I might want, that I could want. Because right now we're on Morganfest now, and we get Breedamart from that. Is there any, do we technically get any new servant with in December? Because we do get Lost Belt 7, but none of their banners come out with the singularity with the Lost Belt, right? New Year's this year is gonna be Rasputin. Yeah, he's cool and all, but obviously I don't know if I'm probably not gonna roll for him. Next new servants are gonna be, ooh, here's one, chat. Nidocris Alter. Holy fuck, she's here now. Well, she's Lost Belt 7, so yeah, duh, she is. Ooh, that's an oof. Yorokobe, yeah. Rasputin's up next after Breedamart as our new servant. After him is gonna be Nidocris Alter. Yikes. I actually want her too. I forgot about her too. Well, that fucking blows. Hey Roxy, how's it going, man? Still going strong? Yeah, I'm about to end stream though. It's getting late. But Nidocris is general pull. Is she now? Okay, I didn't know that. Maybe letting go of her will be a little bit less painful, but imagine getting spooked by Nidocris Alter on gacha. Couldn't be me. Fuck. But if she is general pull, and yeah, her wiki entry doesn't say that she's limited at all, because if she were, we'd know, or it would say. Actually, is she general pool? Or is she perma? See, oh yeah, I guess she is. Because if she were limited, then, yeah, the wiki entry would say so. Anyways, so Nidocris Alter, she is at least permapool for what constellation that fucking is. After her is gonna be, oh yeah, after Nido Alter is gonna be our parade of Lost Belt 7 servants. So Tez and Tanakh the Clan or Talalak. Yeah. And then afterwards, actually these two banners, no, Tez's banner comes out first, and then afterwards, Kukulkan shows up a week later. So Tez, Tanakh the Clan, and Kukulkan. And Kukulkan is another character that I would like to have. Tez also seems pretty cool too. Let's see. After Kukulkan is Valentine's, and that's when we get Popus Johanna. That's her name, right? Popus Johanna? Yeah, Johanna. Honestly, I would like Johanna just because she's apparently an arts support. She's like a resident arts crit support, and I think that's really fucking fun. So I'd love to roll for her ass. Too bad I don't know if I will though. Luce who? Luce who? We already have our Catholic anime waifu here already. Popus Johanna. Afterwards we have Chaldea Boys and we get Not Wanderer. What was his name again in FGO? Takasugi, yeah, right. Takasugi. What about the other raid ups? Why does Nobu have a why does Avenger Nobu have a raid up during Chaldea Boys? But okay. I guess technically she's genderless, so whatever. But after who was it again? Popus Johanna, it's Takasugi, aka Not Wanderer from Genshin Impact. And finally in April we have first Tiamat, and then afterwards the coveted whatchamacallits. Afterwards the coveted Draco rate up, I think. Why does the FGO wiki not list the summoning fucking banners? What the fuck? Wiki! Fuck you. Alright, whatever. Oh boy. This upcoming gauntlet of new servants is actually a lot tougher than I thought. Jesus. Yeah. How good is Tez? I think he's pretty good. I believe he's a 5-star AoE Arts Looper, if I'm not mistaken. And he's an assassin, so that automatically makes him pretty good. Does he need more MP? Bro, all servants would love to have more MP levels, my dude. Think she's perm. She can also you can also choose her on your SSR ticket in the future. Ooh, even better. Nice. Thanks for letting me know, I guess. I guess I'll just be patient then. Lucy is cute though, kind of like a little. Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, like the game, like she's straight out of the game. Little Nightmares, right? Yeah, because I think some of the characters in the Little Nightmares games has like they wear like a raincoat hoodie or whatever. Are both Tez and Kukulkan loopers? Kukulkan is, I think, a reloader. I think she's Buster, right? Is 90++ possible with anything but Buster to 3-turn? You might get away with a an arts team, I think. If you have a strong enough Summer Ibuki, I believe you can do it. Tez is an amazing multi-core DPS. Oh, so just like Taigong Wong. How the boys next year is part of a Gura event? Yeah, I guess so. Because yeah, Takasugi, I'm pretty sure Takasugi has already even shown up for NA during one of our last couple of Gura events. I'm pretty sure. FGO farmers don't like her because each of her skills is targetable. Yeah, exactly. Imagine running double Kukulkan, right? MP1 Summer Ibuki can get away with it too, if you don't mind carding 50k off Brad. And at that point, I don't know if I would trust cards to finish the job. Unless there were a way for the team to like guarantee crits. Let me check the Summer Ibuki team again. No, I don't think anybody on this team can generate stars. Like, I don't think anybody has star bomb skills is the problem. I guess, Archuria, you do want to give Archuria the limit broken damage CE. So I guess if you have Archuria cards on wave 1, then I guess it's not a big deal. But I still wouldn't really trust it that much, is the issue. Not to mention, I'm pretty sure you also rely on Summer Ibuki to help finish off wave 3, right? So yeah, I don't think that's gonna fly either way. Not with an MP1 Summer Ibuki. Is MP3 enough at level 100? Oh, that's good. That's way better than what they're asking for. All she needs to be is baseline, I think, MP2. According to Super Lou Boss in Twitch chat. I think he said that his MP2 Summer Ibuki was clearing just fine, so I guess I'll take his word for it. So, and if that team doesn't work out, you know exactly who to blame. The spreadsheet I'm looking at says you should have your Summer Ibuki at least MP3, but you already have MP3 at level 100, so yeah, you're already good to go, my dude. Your Summer Ibuki is good enough. Just make sure you have Arturia as well. Arturia? 50k is a lot without crits. Yeah, exactly. Even for a damage CE cast Arturia too. Any future Buster reloaders that are slated to replace Arc? I'm sure there is. I find it hard to believe that Arc-type Earth is like the premier universal Buster reloader in JP nowadays. I mean, technically speaking, Arc-type Earth isn't really that good. She's cool to use because she has 100% battery, but I'm sure there are more efficient Buster reloaders out there that JP has access to nowadays. I just don't know who they are. Yeah. Technically Morgan, I guess, because she's a berserker, I suppose. But anyways. Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna call it there. Raiko Buster reloading coming next anniversary. Oh yeah, because she'll get her battery by then, right? Or she'll get her battery then. So yeah. Raiko back into the meta. Raiko sweep. Raiko sweep. But anyways, chat. I'll call it there. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Good, almost 6-hour stream now. And so, yeah, for those of you who are going to keep farming this rotation 2, I wish you guys the best of luck. Hope you guys get a lot of CE drops. And yeah, for those of you guys who aren't going to farm this rotation, you guys are just going to take it easy. We'll see you on rotation 3 then. Or hopefully, anyway. As for my stream plans, tomorrow I think I'll take a day off stream to go handle some IRL stuff. So no stream tomorrow. I expect to be back on Tuesday. And on Tuesday, I'll see what I want to do then, because obviously I'm not going to stream much of the FGO lottery. I think I'll save the majority of my... I'll save my apples for rotation 3. I expect to go through all my apples then. So I'll take it easy on farming rotation 2 myself as well. And I'll just save the rest of my shit for round 3, like I said. So yeah, no stream tomorrow. I'll come back on Tuesday. Yeah, hopefully. And we'll stream something else until FGO hits rotation 3, and we'll come back to FGO farming like usual. So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out, and yeah, again, best of luck with your FGO farming. Hopefully the rest of the lottery treats you guys well, and we'll see you guys on Tuesday, not tomorrow, Tuesday. Let me go ahead and raid Mr. Genizod. Some of you guys may already know who he is. I'll send you guys over to him. Looks like he's looking at more gacha revenue charts again. I don't know why people do that, but sure, whatever. Free content, I guess. But yeah, I think he's going to play GFL 2 later, so if you guys are interested in checking out GFL 2, Mr. Geneza will hop on that game at some point later, if he's not on it already. So yeah, tell him I said what's up, and I'll see you guys next time. Peace. Jizzazod. Yeah, that AI-generated 7 TV emote that somebody made of him. Where he turns into a pile of cum. Hilarious. Anyways, I'm going to send you guys over to him. So thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And we'll see you guys on Tuesday, guys. Peace.